Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Or really, I would say more like how you feel, and then in turn, by transitive property, how you behave. Because you look at your circumstances and you're like, man, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And you allow that to be the basis for your how proud you allow yourself to feel about what it is that you're doing.
Right.
And then if you're not proud, you start to feel like shit. And when you feel prideless and shitty, you allow that negative emotion to dictate your behavior. Like negative emotions dictate your behavior only to an extent, right? Let me rephrase that. If it's genuine negative emotion coming from your conscious, aware inner saying that you really don't like this
Mm-hmm.
set of circumstances,
Mm-hmm.
or just whatever, you don't like something and you genuinely want to change it.
Right.
Right. Of course, I'm not talking about. You understand the
Yeah.
dichotomy that I'm
Yeah.
creating here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just feel way less. Just after that moment, I hacked. This was early in the morning, too, like 6 o'clock
Um.
a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Just felt like just feel less encumbered by stuff that's not even there.
Nice,
Feel
dude.
sick. Um. Yeah, feels pretty good, man.
I dig it. I dig it, man. Yeah. I'm a pro at letting invisible things that have no actual effect on me like ruin my day.
Yeah.
I'm a
Oh,
pro at it.
yeah. No, seriously.
I'm a fucking pro at it. Yeah.
That's our in this world. That's like the bonus skill that you have maxed out from the start of the game. Like, what is it? Like your racial ability, your class perk. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Being a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
It reminds me of when we were tripping in PA and I had a moment.
Yeah.
I think this is when we were chilling on the rocks already.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, you want this or you want wintergreen?
Yeah.
Which one do you, I don't care either. Which one do you prefer?
Like a winter one.
That's. Do you want me to give you a fresh one?
Yeah.
My bad. So it reminded me of when we were on the rock, and I was just like, bro, what idiot invented worry?
Yeah, right. No, I
What a
know.
joker.
What a joker, I know. I know. Ooh wee.
It's so interesting how you can have the exact same set of negative emotions, and they can be just as powerful in terms of how acutely you feel them. But the difference is the sense of dread, the FUD, the FUD really, of like feeling as if you're doing something bad or unworthy or like you're shooting yourself in the foot somehow.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah. I do.
Also, I gotta say, side note, it really is fucking incredible how important being outside is.
Yeah.
Bro, like literally just going outside 180 my shit. One outside plus anime music.
I know, right?
The worrying. I bought the patent to worrying, and I fucking threw that shit in a volcano.
Yeah. No, outside's huge, dude. I agree. Outside's huge.
And you know, I think the main reason for it, or I mean, you know the spiel. When you're emitting unwanted energy because that's where you're operating from, and you're in an enclosed space, that enclosed space gets muddied with that energy, and then you're always sitting in it.
Right.
Maybe if you felt a little bit better, being inside would feel better. Still not as good as being outside, but or maybe, I don't know.
I hear you. And being outside is the shit, my dude. I agree. I agree. Being outside is OP. As fuck.
Damn right.
Anime music's pretty good too. See, that's why it's all I listen to. That and video game music.
I need to play the 2 tracks when James gets back. I want you guys to keep them.
Yeah, I will. I do, because that shit makes you feel. That shit makes you feel like Spider-Man. You feel me?
Oh,
It can inspire feelings of motivation and like divine masculine energy. Not fucking I'm fucking Biggie Smalls. I shot my girlfriend in the balls. Fucking. That's why I'm always like, why are you listening to that shit? Like, what does it do for you? I know what my music does for me.
Nowadays, I actually can't remember the last time I listened to explicitly rap.
But you know, back in the day, you know, that's why I was like, why the hell are you listening to that? Like, what does it do for you? Makes you feel cool or something? Well, my shit uplifts my heart. If I'm all fucking gay and stuff, I remember parts of my consciousness like through music, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting. If I'm feeling good, I don't even want to listen to music.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Because music can be kind of... It's sort of like the more stimuluses you put in, the more you muddy your inner. But you could like vibe with something too.
I mean, music is so... Any piece of music has a preset energy woven into it. And listening to it is just very much saying to yourself, I want this to embody this energy. Like,
You're damn
when it comes to eating and stuff like that,
Right.
obviously eating probably has the most powerful effect. But it's not as explicitly
Stated. Like, recognized.
right, because, well, first of all, we all have different understandings of diet,
Right.
and also everyone is kind of in a different, you know, the same food will affect people differently because of where they're at. But with music, it's so like, I'm listening to this because I want to feel like this, and no other thing behind it, kind of.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's true. So you just want to feel yourself, then it's better to just chill out.
Yeah.
But most of the time, I'd be listening to background music, kind of ambient music, or there's background stuff. Which is another reason I like video game music, because the music is designed to be background music. You know, it's designed to be music while you're playing the game. That it's engaging enough, that it's like nice to listen to, but it's like not overly bombastic, so that it distracts you from whatever it is you're doing. And so.
Run up a smoothie. I'm still listening. I'm just running up a smoothie.
run up that smoothie. Yeah, yes, that's why I dig it so much. And then you get like, hype tracks that really hype you up, or you get really chill and mellow tracks. And so yeah, shit's the best.
No doubt about that, my friend. I was about to default as heck and say no diggity, but I was like, damn, that's so default. I stopped myself. Yo, I need an analysis Kowalski from you real quick.
Analysis Kowalski?
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
Like, oh, you probably never watched Penguins of Madagascar.
Oh yeah, no, I know the meme now. I know the
What
meme.
do you say about these guys?
Looks like bad.
Like bad?
When it starts turning yellow, you should not eat it. Maybe you could take off the yellow parts and eat it. But in general, when it's starting to turn yellow, like the leaf is starting to turn bad. It'll probably also start smelling a bit too.
It doesn't smell, but like you're saying I shouldn't consume it at all?
At least take off the yellow parts.
But I can consume his neighbors, right? If they're still green and lush. Certainly.
Yeah, I mean, it's like not as good. Like when it's yellow, it's kind of like showing that it's all ready to go soon. But yeah, just take off the yellow and then eat the green. You could eat the green.
Right. Maybe I'm gonna hoss down 2 of them in that case. Just so I can start consuming this kale.
Yeah, so it doesn't go bad. Sounds good. While you do that, I'm gonna make some lemonade then. But that is really fast. Sen abends sind Limonaden. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh no. Hold on.
Oh yes, you know, Michael, I made an interesting discovery just now.
Hold on. No, yeah, sorry. You can move Barty. It's Barty. Yeah, what's up, Bardo?
How brown, although it is generally a somewhat reliable indicator,
Yeah.
how mushy a banana is does not directly correlate with how brown it is on the outside.
This is a observation.
Yes. Like I have a bunch of bananas, and I
Yeah.
have one that's almost like completely brown,
Yeah.
and it's nowhere near as mushy as this other one. I'm saying brown on the outside.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, there's how to say? There's like a brown. There's like a healthy brown, and then there's like a fucked up brown. I don't know what causes the fucked up one.
Like when it gets really dark inside.
Yeah, it gets really dark inside, but the skin is still yellow. I don't know
Oh yeah,
what's up
but
with
even
that.
if it's like super mushy, you can just make it into a smoothie. Wasted.
Yeah, I guess.
Or are you saying that if it's brown inside, then it's bad?
Yeah, I mean, if it's like ugly brown like that, then like, yeah, it's probably shouldn't eat it because it's like fermenting and stuff. I think.
I think that's what the juice tell you. Because it gets super sweet when it's like that.
Maybe.
I reckon.
Maybe. I mean, if it tastes okay, then that should be all you need, really. If it tastes
Right.
good, then that should be all the indicator you need.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You know, get it like Goku. That's what I'm saying.
Oh wow, that's like Goku. That's like Vegito.
Virginia.
That's like Virginia. That's like Carolina Smash, dude.
Carolina Reaper.
I was gonna say that first, but even though I was gonna say Carolina Smash from the beginning, but then I said Carolina, and I almost said Carolina Reaper for no reason.
It would have been more in line as a meme because the whole thing of Dragon Ball is they name all the characters after vegetables.
Oh, okay.
You know, you got your Piccolo
I know.
and your Vegeta.
I know
Vegeta actually has a brother named Harble.
I know Raditz. I
You
know.
got Nappa.
Yeah.
You got Frieza and Cooler.
You got Krillin.
I actually don't know if Krillin is a thing.
I know that is memeing.
It might be though.
You got
For all I know.
Bulma.
Bulbous. You got the guys. You have Trunks.
Trunks. There you go. Hold on.
Oh no, am I running out of milk? Oat milk. This. I'm running out of oat milk, Michael. Whatever shall I do?
What the fuck? You trying to blow my eardrums out?
I work in an airport like fucking idiots.
Trying to blow my eardrums out or what?
Trying to blow my airport out.
Lift and peel. Well, that's what I'm doing, but it's not working.
Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Or pyrite?
There's a town in my game called Pyrite Town.
Yo, Michael, did you know that there's an element called pyrite, commonly referred to as fool's gold?
I know, and this is a mining town. Did you know?
Fucking Geschwingen.
Did you know mitochondria is the powerhouse of a cell?
Nah, nobody's told me that. Send proof. Send me scientific evidence, like how fond you are of that.
That's true. They ought to. I've never seen proof of that, to be honest.
I've never seen a mitochondria in my life.
Well, I haven't. That's fucking true. It's fucking right.
What a certified hood classic.
What?
The smoothie.
Nice. I'm drinking wet, sweet stuff too. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm about to just start slamming down a gallon of these. Every time.
What are you having there?
Frozen berries, kale, bananas, flax seeds, peanut butter, honey, and
Some peanut butter?
yeah.
Honey and oatmeal?
Oat milk.
Oat milk. I see. Yeah, awesome. If it works for you, then I'm happy to hear that, my friend.
So, actually, I should have been more clear when I asked this question in the chat. Well, like, with smoothies, I won't lose weight the way you did, right? Because that's fiber and all that in here.
You'll lose some weight when you detox. Like if you went vegan, you'd lose weight probably. I did, even though I wasn't particularly fat before. You probably lose muscle too because your body's used to all of that adrenaline stimulation to like do exercise.
Oh yeah, well what if I just do exercise?
And you're gonna be like Nezuko. Because you don't get your human blood for a little bit.
My human butt plug?
Yep. That's right.
Nice.
I should have been standing right next to the microphone when I did that. It's real HD like. It's like right next to my butt. Same height.
I heard a burp and a fart from you, Michael, in the last 2 days, and I haven't heard either of those from you in a very long time.
No, I fart pretty often. I fart. I'm farting that.
Well, I ain't seen it.
I'm not afraid to fart. I don't burp that often, yeah. I mean, I like do like a little burp. Like, if I eat food, like right now I've got to kind of burp a little. Because I have food and then I drink a lot of water.
Look at this bad boy that I got here.
That is a purple-gray color? Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of grayish because of the purple mixing with the green from the kale.
Yeah, I feel it. It's all good.
No, but this fart's big time.
I'm happy you like it. That farts.
peanut butter and oatmeal. But one thing I kind of don't like about this is I end up just like swallowing the flax seeds whole. Since, I mean, presumably these blades don't match up flax seeds.
Oh, I see. You have a poor person juicer. I mean, smoothie. I mean, blender.
I mean, the only way it's matching up flax seeds is if you have a shit ton. If you have only flax seeds and they're all at the bottom. You know?
Right. Sounds a little bit, unfortunately, like a shitty blender. Cause mine will fucking destroy those flax seeds.
But I also don't see whole flax seeds, so I don't know.
Into complete powder.
No, it's definitely a good blender. I mean, I feel it well beyond the max mark, and it gets the hell out of the stuff very fast.
What's the brand?
Tell you right now. NutriBullet.
Yeah, okay. How much it cost you?
$80.
That's why it doesn't break up flax seeds.
I think it's pretty good, Michael. Hey.
I mean, for $80, what the fuck you gonna expect?
But also,
I'm not talking shit. I'm just like,
I guess you're
just
also
the
not
fact
really
of the
gonna
matter.
chew flax seeds, so it's kind of whatever. You feel me?
Why wouldn't I chew flax seeds? Eat flax seeds whole? Not really.
Yeah, I don't really eat. I mean, it doesn't seem fun to chew. It doesn't seem intuitive. They're like, they make a decent crunch in your teeth.
I've chewed flax seeds and it seemed pretty intuitive to me, personally.
Okay, whatever, Michael, Mr. Expert.
I chewed them and it's just like, yeah, this is chewy, and it gets kind of gooey a little bit, and it's nice.
Gooey and gooey.
Yeah, it's like cool. It's like bop 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 bop.
Here's a real question, Michael.
Dude, I see your fucking guy in my screen.
What guy?
Ariel Ibragimov.
Bro, this dude was really on Windows 7, and Diego goes, yeah, none of the software is going to work properly.
Nice.
Interesting thing, he reinstalled Windows, and it kept all of his, like, files.
Nice. With retard powers.
Wait, where do you see this?
He wrote some bullshit.
Oh, dude, I hate Slack. Teams is so much better.
I never used it, but I could see why somebody would hate it. It just kind of looks like a shitty Discord.
Yes.
It's
Where do
literally...
you see him? Who's Alex Ott? Who's this guy?
That's my guy, dude. Leave him alone.
Boston,
Yeah, leave him alone, dude. He's like rank number 5 in my class. Leave him alone.
Are you number 1 in your class?
Well, the number 2 guy already got an offer, so I guess not.
No, that's not the true. That's true game.
Yeah, I am.
Nice. I think I am too.
It's a
I think so.
pretty definitively.
It's definitely between me and Usman Kumar.
Is he in here? Usman Kumar. Oh, is this the dad?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's serious business. He got a big nose and big glasses.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He looks like he fucking...
Dude, he fucks and makes kids.
Smotovich.
Dude, is your name Artie Zamarian NY?
He wanted us to put our state in there. there.
Dude, see, I'm based. I don't need a state. I'm everywhere, motherfucker.
Who's P. Hicks?
P. Hicks, dude. Let's ask him who he is. Who are you? Why are you here?
You see Andrea Harrell?
Andrea?
Yeah.
Ask the what?
I was just thinking about you. I don't see Andrea. We're looking at our classmates, James.
Oh, she's in Virginia, Mike. You'll certainly see her if you see me.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Dude, she's cute.
Off of that picture? Yeah, she's alright. She might have a weird mouth. I don't know, that picture might mean she has a weird mouth, and if she has a weird mouth, that's definitely, you can't do anything with that.
Bro, Michael, what the fuck is a control flow statement?
Ask James, dude. He knows.
James, what is a control flow statement in Java? You have to tell me now.
In Java?
Yeah, you have to explain this to me in JavaScript.
I could have given you an answer.
No, English is not accepted.
No.
Is there another context in which that's used?
No. Not actually. I was
You can look in my eyes and say that.
I was gonna give you
Alright, no more. If I do that one more time with subpar timing, then he dies.
Yeah.
No more.
No more playing around, dude. I'm taking my shirt off.
Wait, was this something that was elevated to meme status?
Yeah, when I looked in
Oh, that one time. Okay, no, I was asking like beforehand. You guys memeing without me?
No.
No.
Except
dude,
maybe one. Maybe we made
we
one
had
meme.
a pretty good one. It was yeah. So I was making a smoothie and I sounded like an airport. Mike was like, "What the fuck? You trying to blow my eardrums out? I'm trying to blow your airport out." Good, show me.
Oh, I get it. That's fine. That's good.
You know, it's funny you say I get it because that wasn't the intention.
Yeah, there's nothing to get. Your dirty mind made that joke all on its own. Artist's heart is pure.
No.
He's not talking about airports.
Mistake intent.
Like air holes. No.
No, I get it. It's like
James, I need to share with you guys my lively Dragon Ball music.
Yeah. He was waiting for. Yeah, we were waiting for that.
There's 2 tracks. It's really 2.5 because one of them, I'll tell you, they coaxed me, man. One of them, both of these tracks are like, you know that clip that plays when you boot the game. One of them doesn't have words. I never knew it had words. But then I googled that shit. No, I YouTube that shit, and it had words. I was like, what the fuck? But the words were sick. I was like, hell yeah.
Nice.
Hi. Okay, listen. Just know that I will be judging it, and I will be weighing it upon the metric of how it stacks up to before my body is dry from Pillarco.
Oh yeah, that's a good metric. I dig it.
No, it's fine. I'm playing both of them though. I'm playing it with and without music, and then I'm playing the other one. How do you feel about that?
You mean without words?
Words.
You said without music.
Yes.
Yeah, give. Nice thumbnail. He's like, ooh.
Who the fuck is this Joker?
It looks like something from Ed, Edd n Eddy, that first thumbnail.
Who the fuck is this?
Alright, Richard. That's my gay best friend.
Oh,
What's the gay guy? What's up?
Oh, it's a gay guy. No, you're gay. I'm saying you're my gay best friend.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think this is the one that I'll use. I assume. Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't have the intro part of it.
All you niggas look like creatures, bro. Why?
Bro, you're niggers. You shouldn't be talking.
Yeah,
Where's your
magic,
camera?
sand magic. You niggas know normal magic. Fuck out of here.
Where's your camera? Where's your camera? You
I wish I had a
fucking
camera.
nigger.
I wish I had a camera so I could show you what a comb is. That's crazy.
I know what a comb is. Think I know what a comb is?
Oh yeah.
They just walked into.
I don't comb.
Amen, brother. You know what? Do you? I didn't come here. You know, I didn't come here to question your way of life.
Alright, anyway. Alright,
That sounds like exactly what you came here to do.
I just made an entrance. That's all.
alright, but.
Very good. Very good.
Oh yeah, I just got thrown out of a bar trying to talk to my ex.
Bro, you have to wait at least 6 minutes to tell me this. Alright, are you boys strapped in?
I'm strapped.
strapped.
Alright, bet. No, this shit turned me up hella. You feel me, dog? That was literally melee for me.
Bravo.
I give it like a. That's like a. This isn't an insult. It's like One Piece intro status.
Yeah,
Yeah. This came out in like 07.
I was a big Tenkaichi 2 motherfucker. Dragon Ball Z, Budokai,
Nice.
Tenkaichi 2.
And then, actually, the other one, I think, was Spark. Yeah, sorry. What the fuck is this shit?
I got kicked out of a bar trying to talk to my ex. And then
Bro, did 6 minutes elapse?
the dude
Did
insisted.
6 minutes elapse, bro? Can you? I know you're a fucking nigger.
Okay.
But you managed to figure out what a comb is, and presumably how to use one, even though you're bald. So you know how to count to 6.
Wait, this genuinely sounds like an interesting story that will have.
It sucks. The only fucking thing is what happened at the end. So he tried to throw me out of the door, and like I was like, all right, like I'll leave, like, cause ask Artie, like I'm tall and ripped, like the guy, like yeah, I wouldn't fight me ever. Like I would not fight a clone of myself. I'd be
I'll say no, by the way.
So anyway, the dude's like throwing me out, and then I'm like, all right, like I'll leave, but you're not throwing me out of the literal door. Like I will walk out of the door, and then he like insists. He's like pushing me out of the door. And I'm way stronger than this guy. So, like, there's a point where, like, I'm kind of, like, holding the door frame, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to, like, my next move is to throw him way too far, right? So, like, I literally gingerly, like, hop out of the bar, because he throws me, but, like, I'm, like, good on my feet. So I literally just hop out of the bar, and, like, literally on one foot, like, I inbound my own hand movement, like, land on my right foot and then swing around and immediately point at him and scream, "You're old and fat, you're lucky I didn't beat your ass. Remember that." And then I just left. Like, because I was like, bro, I'm like, come on. Like, I'm gonna fucking, like, I could eat you. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. Like, it's like one thing, like, as a man, like, I get you have to throw me out, and like, I was fucking with him, obviously. But like, I can kill a grown man with one punch. Think about that. That's crazy. Like, a grown man, an adult, with one, and he's dead. And this man is like, I need to throw him out for, like, ritual sake. I'm like, dude, if I turn around, you're over. Like, literally, like, if you have a kid that you want to take care of, gone. I mean, you can't get a gun. You won't be able to reach for a knife. That's how I live my life. My point is, I gingerly stepped out and I called him old and fat. But this is what you need to figure a comb out and go to the gym, my niggas, okay?
That's an attack move that cuts deeper than any throw or any punch would have. Because that's going to be Pat Mongo's progeny.
I just realized.
Yeah.
Ben, you sound like my boy Lenny.
Does he do steroids and like think about fighting people all the time?
No, he just thinks about fighting people all the time and
Dude,
describes himself the way you do.
So like I went home, like I did a little like return home mission. I quit IBM because it was, dude, I quit IBM, and then my mom drove me out to like a church barn in the middle of the woods with a bunch of Mormon bitches. My manager from IBM showed up, told me her real name. My mom's like, oh hey, blah blah blah. I'm like, wait, that's not her name. Like what? And I'm having dinner with her at my mom's house tomorrow. That's also the update. My mom's like, okay, she's gonna come over tomorrow and like talk to you. And I was like, if you guys quote me in some fucked up study, I will become a domestic terrorist out of spite. I literally told that to my mom while making eye contact. I was like, if you use me as like a study, like it's over. It won't even be cool. It'll just be like I go around one hit punching people. And
you're just mocking everyone.
Huh?
You're just mogging everyone.
Who's mog? What does mog mean?
Mogging, you know, like it's like a gym term, like getting like off on someone, but like you're like, I don't know, it's like you got a bigger physique and so
It's when you T-pose on someone.
It's hard to explain. It's just kind of like showing.
I am mogging. It's the thing is like I'm mogging, but I don't. If I were to do anything but mog, I would be lying to you. Like it's just like yeah, it's like that. Like I live that life. Like for real. Artie, I literally I have my mom's like dinner. She's going to be here at 6. I'm like okay, bet. I went home, dude. I swear to God, Artie. I went home. Let me tell you this first. I went home, and I like met with like what I believe to be my soulmate's younger brother, and I was like, Eric, I want to tell your father, I'm sorry for betraying his daughter's trust, because I'm a real nigga. And also, look, Eric's sister's mad pretty, and she doesn't have a kid or a ring, which is like bride behavior, like. That's like actually bad. And then like Eric's like, she doesn't even like you anymore. And I'm like, is she still on pills? Is she still on birth control? Because I doubt that. Because like low key, as someone who does damage as like a hobby, like I got thrown out of a bar just to humiliate a man. Like beyond, like literally, he probably hasn't been owned like that since he was like 14. To just be like, literally, like, you're fat and old, I can beat you up. Literally, I started with nigga, I turn around, I pivot, the door hasn't even shut yet. I'm like, nigga, you're fat and old. Huh?
You said nigga?
I'm black, so it can't, yes.
Nice.
And I'm literally wearing a bucket hat right now. So he got called a nigga by a ripped dude in a bucket hat. A 6'3" ripped black light-skinned dude in a bucket hat called him old and fat, and then said I would beat him up. And like literally, he has to walk back into a bar full of people that are gonna be like, no, oh my god, you threw that guy out. You got him. He knows. He was the one with his hands on my shoulders, like, yo, I don't got this guy. I wish I had a camera. I would just show you my steroids. I'm literally just drinking a gallon of milk playing League of Legends on steroids. Kings bear witness.
What a life.
Yo, and I quit my job, and literally this woman she had to literally tell my mommy on me to try and get me to come back.
Did you mob your boss too?
Dude, oh my god, I've mocked 3 bosses on the way out, hard and publicly. So, like, they looked bad when I, like, left my laptop. Like, they didn't even get a chance to fire me. I left my laptop and my shit. So, like, like, all of my personal shit. So, it's, like, the company shit, the company photograph, left it on my desk. So, it's, like, pure disrespect. Like, yo, like, I don't even want to remember you faggots. Bye. Like,
Very good.
Pathetic. Yeah, you know. You could say something. You could say I'm somewhat famous in the intelligence community. I literally work at IBM. Like, literally, I shit you not, my, like, fucking CIA boss showed up at church in the middle of the woods and was like, oh, like, my mom's like, I'm not gonna tell you her real name because you guys are weird nerds, but, like, she's like, that's X. And I'm like, holy shit, like, that's not her name. Or, like, you know, the name I know her by at work. And she's like,
Bro, playing League on steroids, call this weird nerds, is also a ball.
To be fair, I'm doing what we should be doing at this age, getting kicked out of bars, trying to fuck hoes. To be fair.
Why should we be doing that? That sounds terrible.
Honestly, if you did it in a more constructive way than I do, you might get somewhere, but...
Where would that somewhere be?
I don't know, you might be able to fuck my girlfriend. She's at Pine Size right now. Feel free to go. Oh gosh, she had 2 like ugly ass friends with her too, and I literally think she was on a date and I ruined her date. Cause there was like a black guy standing behind me, but again, I'm terrifying. Like, Artie has a scary face. I have a way scarier face than Artie. Like, Artie has like a foreign, like, kind of like bulge.
You're just schizo, bro. You're literally just schizo, bro.
I'm not schizo. How would I?
You are. You admitted it. This was literally the first thing you told me when we met in person.
I leave it open to interpretation is what's really important. It's not a matter of like I
Oh,
am
good.
or I'm not.
We're all schizo here. You can just admit it.
Dude, oh my god. I think that like all the pro-trans shit on social media is literally the Chinese government trying to get like young and somewhat sexually and physically inadequate men to like chemically castrate themselves by being like, oh, you can get pussy by being trans. Is that schizo?
That's like tip iceberg. That's like top of the iceberg.
That's okay. Well, that's what I'm at. So I'm obviously not that schizo. That's top of the iceberg.
Yeah, that's like,
Look.
it's not too deep.
And the U.S. government just lets them do it because they're kind of like, well, we get the at least we get the losers out.
Yeah, that's like normally enough to like actually appear on like mainstream news as like an actual like genuine report.
Tell me something lit, nigga. Come on.
Oh shit! Oh no, I'm on spot.
I mean, there's some obvious ones, but they might be inflammatory.
Boys Town
Oh my god, please hit that number.
Boys Town cover up.
Uh-huh.
Boys Town cover up.
Oh, I mean, that's not even like...
What's the Georgetown cover up?
That's just like pedos in the government. That's like everyone knows that.
But that's like pedos in government like actually confirmed. Like not like they're
Yeah.
highest level of government.
It's true. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Boys Town is specifically a very, very good
We're
one.
in the Boys Town. Let's get it.
Boys Town Club. Let's get it. Let's get it, fo. I'm not in the Boys Town Club, obviously.
No one is.
Obviously.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, so then what else did they do? They took me out. They took me out to the woods. It was like a cool, like, secret sort of societal party. There's literally, I was the only dude there. My mom, this is what happens. I pull up on my mom.
Say it again.
I pull up on my mom. Don't worry about it. I pull up on my
get it.
I pulled up on my mom.
You didn't see James's screen.
He was telling a silly joke. I don't care.
Oh,
This is why you let the half black kid in the secret society before he figures it out and then just like airs people because he's fucking like that retarded.
What was this Get Out?
No, it wasn't Get Out. Sadly, it was white. It was white, and they didn't want my body. They wanted my intellect. They want my natural ability. And also just like, yeah, like fucking, dude, if you saw me, like, I'm handsome and I can talk like this in public. Like,
Physique.
Huh?
Still post physique.
I don't have a phone. My phone, literally, after I went home, I stopped at my buddy's house, and I swear to God, they stole my phone out of my car, so I can't, like, do anything retarded. That part is sketchy. Somebody stole. My phone did in fact get stolen. I don't know by who, but at the same place, it's like on a lake in the middle of nowhere. And at the same place, like I've had the same exact people. Anyway, long story short, pull up on my mom. My mom's like, "Are you feeling okay? Do you think you're bipolar?" And I'm like, "Mom, I'm not bipolar. You're saying things that are pissing me off." And she's like, "Okay." She's like, "Do you want to go to like the like doctor or something?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine." And she's like, "All right, do you want to come with me to like this fireman's ball?" And I'm like, "Sure." And that like, I'm not doing anything, fine. And so she goes to the ATM, takes out some money. We drive into the middle of the woods. We come up on like a church barn. It's like real pagan shit. Like it literally looks like a combination of a real barn and the barn slash. with them, actually. They let me hang out with them, so.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And they said they were Templars?
They didn't. They did what?
And they said they were Templars?
No, they didn't say shit. I said that. I like could tell. I was like, literally, like, I fucking put the like little like. I was like, oh. Because also it's like all of these places are like companies too. Like that's like another like all like. You know, they're all like all their little companies are like guilds, and it's like if you just read between like the like incredibly thin line, it's like oh they're them. That's
Well, they do employ a lot of the same symbolism as Templars. Like they use the Templar cross, the red field on the white cross on the red field, um, and so I think it's fair to say that a lot of KKK members, or at least the original founders, if of course you subscribe to history.
If you subscribe to history actually have happened.
Yeah, which is very unlikely.
Which is very unlikely that anything ever happened before this. It would probably
or at least the way it's recorded. But that's a separate point entirely. Hey, you want something that'll actually blow your mind, like you asked? That might.
That the pyramids were used by like humming and making sand act like liquid.
No, I was gonna say that like actually nothing happened before you were born. Like literally nothing.
Oh damn, that's crazy. Like this is all just one elaborate test.
Well, it's the world is self-generated. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
In theory, the world is self-generated because nothing exists outside your experience.
Yeah, it's hypothetical nonsense, but I see where you're going.
Besides the point,
that's like the disillusion of reality, where it's like, no, you've gone too far. Like I get you. You're not. It's not like you're not stepping in something. It's like, but there's such thing as being too right. You know what I mean? Like there is such thing as being too right, and it's like it's somewhere.
But how far that extreme goes, I guess, is just a matter of personal reference, and at that point, if it's a matter of personal reference,
that's pointless. Because the thing is, I respect your subjective reality, and for me to do so, I need to believe that like. You know, that you're not just a fucking NPC for me to mog on, sadly, at the end of the day, much as I would like that to be true.
So you're then, with that in mind, subscribing to the idea that some people would be.
No, not at all. I'm just saying that, Sorry, I had to clean up the bill real quick. No, I don't think. I think some people are just hopeless. Like it's like fucking their waveform has collapsed. You know, it's just like they've got nothing left to give within reason, and
That's an interesting way to look at it.
like yeah, it's just like they're doing what they're gonna do. Like
Right.
I think most people are NPCs.
Oops. I think everybody can be beautiful, but I also think some people are going to hell. Probably gay people and like people like really bad gay people and like pedophiles and like sluts that don't repent before they die and things of that nature. But no, I don't think that. I mean, who knows? We all could be in the CIA. That would be so fun. Secret Agent Cody Banks. Ass nigga. But I am bored. And literally, I feel like the one thing that keeps me from, like, being absolutely dissolved is the fact that I am delusionally in love with one woman. And if they ever wanted to control me using that, it would be very easy to. But, if they ever wanted that to me, if they ever wanted to give me some sort of crux that I could never get over, it would probably, if I had to guess, as a man, it would probably be a woman. But that's just me. That's just my guess. Personally.
How do you feel about that?
How do I feel about that?
I was asking Super Boris.
Super Boris. What, about the man and woman thing? Or the CIA thing?
Yeah, about a woman being the one thing that can ground a man.
I was just thinking about that, actually. I mean...
Do you think women secretly run the world and do, like, a bad job at it?
It's kind of irrelevant to me who runs the world, to be honest.
I think that girls probably run the world and they're fucking, like, kinda piss poor.
I don't think girls are real.
You don't think girls are? Yeah, it's all,
I think
it's all...
I think a certain group of people run the world.
Oh,
A certain
well,
group
I mean,
of people.
Here's the thing: is that like that's like a retarded thing. Because I got to the end of that puzzle, like literally, and it's like, oh, it's not that deep.
But
It's
they're not.
literally like,
They don't have any money or anything. Like maybe they have some money. Like they're like middle class, or they're like poor, or they have like some money, but they're not like balling out the ass of money really.
no, they're like fucking, they're like free. They're like lords. It's like they have stuff, but they don't need money. It's like they're not. Yeah. That's like there is like a personal wealth, but there is also a class of individual that is such that like there's a guy that collects his taxes on property in America. You know, there's such thing as a lord in America. It truly exists. It's like, yeah, no, you're paying me fucking taxes. Like, whether you like to believe it or not, but it's like, you know, any deeper than that. And like fucking, dude, in England, there's still, like, I mean, I'm sure that you guys know this, but in England, there's still, like, effectively what amount to, like, Senate seats, like, oh, got it. That are basically like just for like landowners, like just historical landowners, where it's like they're not elected, they're not voted in, they're not, you know, they basically, it's like literally like I was born and therefore, like I was born, I lived long enough, I didn't like, you know, have gay sex or like get any like insane face tattoos, and then I like literally just like fucking kind of like, you know, you just get it. You just get it, bro. And it like doesn't come with anything crazy. It comes with like
I do not follow that at all.
Yeah, I honestly, I could be talking out of my ass. I don't even fucking know. But if there's one thing I know for certain, it's that
Women aren't real.
women are definitely real. It's a retarded thing to say. You're like, that is like probably yeah, that's.
They might be real. They might be real.
Women are extremely real. That pussy too real. But I get the appeal of just wanting to be like, no. They're like, because I do that every day. Like, I just want to be like, no. Then you catch me outside of my ex-girlfriend's little brother's house trying to make them a better family because I want my bitch back. They're like, delusionally, dude. I'm delusional as fuck. I haven't talked to this woman in years. To be fair, she hates me, but also low-key, if you're on SSRI or birth control, like, and we were in the same room, she would have, I'm not gonna lie, and this is like some like true psycho shit, like Stockholm syndrome, like I don't think she would have a choice but to like me. Like it would like her, because it's like my instincts tell me to like her, and I'm not on shit. You know, it's just like she's like on fucking pills, just like a retarded bitch. Like,
Didn't you say you're on steroids?
yeah, but I felt this way. Well, the SSRIs made it go away, but I felt this way well before steroids. Like, this is an old hat.
You're taking SSRIs?
No, not anymore. I stopped.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, that was bad. It was bad. They're not good for you. They're fucking, you know.
I told you this literally the first time you told me you're taking them, and you're like, no, it makes me feel better.
Oh yeah, I stopped taking them once I needed to get over a hump, and it made things clearer. I'm glad that I took that little vacation from real life to see that there is a real life. Like literally, part of me was like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna like go try and make things better with like my ex, like delusionally, but like not on my pills, like literally on some Kanye shit. But the thing is, like, that's how Kanye really feels. Like niggas who are like, bro, Kanye's insane. It's like, that's actually his wife. That's actually, like, those are actually his kids. He would actually do anything for them as an actual billionaire. And people are like, Kanye's lost it. It's like, no, he hasn't. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. It's like literally like the same people are like, it's okay to have a gay son and a slut daughter, or like Kanye's acting a little strange. You know, like just like the fucking like the same fluorinated retarded like thinking that like.
Fluorinated.
You know what I mean? Like the same, because like when I was like 8, when I was 19, I used to date this girl, the one that like I showed up at her crib, right? And like I remember like her parents would just like let her be a slut, and I would like ask her, I'm like, what? Because like low key I was like curious. I was like, yo, like I get why I'm doing it. I'm like a manipulative asshole that's like not, you know, taking you or your time seriously. But like your parents are also like letting this happen, and like that's crazy to me. Cause I'm like, yo, like you're like I'm like second in command still. That's a little girl. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm not second in command still, but still, I need like a pep talk. I need something. I need something other than just like a fucking fat old Italian guy that likes to fucking wrestle, being like, you know, whatever.
Dog, your train of thought is all over the place.
Uh huh.
You're a cool dude, and that's obviously, but your train of thought is all over the place. You are very hard to follow.
Is it Jeremy X Lenny?
Jeremy.
That's one. Well, do you know Artie's friends?
No, he doesn't.
Not like that now. But I'm also like I'm playing a game of League of Legends and like winning too. I'm playing Braum Jungle going 3-on-5.
Oh, you're mine. Very good.
I'm the biggest mog you'll ever meet. Like.
Hey, that's my house. And James, you seen my meme?
What happened?
You seen my meme?
Where? Oh. Oh shit. Nice.
I don't have this video. I need this video. I'm downloading this video.
Oh.
You coming out of this?
We should just fucking get this. Bro, we're kicking their asses right
Out
now.
of his bathroom.
Fucking.
Yeah, that was the bathroom.
Who took this video?
Artie?
Me.
You did?
Yeah.
Dude, Braum Jungle.
Look at that living room, bro.
Crazy.
It was Dina acting like a homeless person.
Acting. I bet Michael felt real and something. Get out of my face.
Yeah. She's just trying to be cool. She's trying to be cool and homeless like me.
It's like you
What's like me?
it's like an Apple house on the street. Like you managed to like.
He's trying to be cool and homeless like me.
Sleeping-
That's fucking stupid. Sorry.
Sleeping in my shed.
Are you really in a shed right now?
No, I was homeless for like 3 weeks.
That's how do you solve it? How do you figure it out?
Have I figured it out?
How did you figure it out?
Oh,
How'd you go
I made money. It wasn't anything big. I just like willingly went homeless in Manhattan, and it was
Dude,
cool.
that's literally about to be me. Oh my god, I'm about to willingly go homeless. This is going to be such a fucking.
No,
Yeah,
like the
if-
guy.
The
The guy.
white boy eat love bread. Sorry, what?
No, he like very like not put himself in a situation to be home, like willingly left his home to be on the street.
Yeah, I get that. I've been there, done that.
And he built a whole like a whole house like on the middle of like Manhattan streets.
Yeah, it's fun. On a construction block stoop.
Basically built his own house at a construction site. It was sick.
Out of trash. It was fun. It was fun to go into like trash cans and find cool stuff and just stuff people throw out like furniture.
And we used to all like the house was like a couple blocks away from where I went to school. So we used to all like
Where we all went to school.
bro, you didn't graduate. No, you didn't graduate. You don't count.
I didn't graduate either. I count.
No, you don't count as going to school if you don't graduate.
Bro, people that graduate never went to school. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's the opposite way, bro.
Anyways, point being, we used to go there like after school and just like pull up to his shack on the construction site and just like chill there all night and smoke weed. It was great.
Good times. Those bussin' ass times.
I'm just
Did you-
looking for a place with margaritas and carefree vibes.
It's crazy how everyone in that video, besides Michael's a twerp now.
A twerp. Yeah, right. Oh yeah.
A dork, a dillweed.
Yeah. That is. That is. The needless things fall off.
Damn, this was before you even got the umbrella too.
Yeah, it was work in progress here, but this basically looked like the final thing.
I mean, dude, it says everything. It says a whole living room, table and chairs, rugs.
Nah, you know, Dina deserves like at least like 2 points. Because she drew all that stuff on the floor for you.
Yeah. I liked her drawings. That's true.
Wait, so did you build something in New York? What happened?
Like literally on the streets of New York, it had like a living room with table and chairs and a lawn umbrella over it, and it had like lawn chairs and like a whole dugout with like a it was basically like he like built like a shelter around his bed, and the bed was like a memory foam mattress, and then there was like a
Living in luxury.
That was luxury, dude. These Manhattan guys throw out so much luxury stuff.
Penthouse building,
it was
bro.
like literally the most luxurious homeless shack you could ever imagine.
I could send you a video.
Bro, it came with a bathroom with plumbing, bro. That's the craziest part.
Bathroom with plumbing.
That ass. It even had a separate room for bathrooms.
That's true. It really did have everything.
You had to go like down the stairs.
And bike storage.
And bike storage.
I still remember how I had to shit there. It was pretty funny.
Uh-huh.
I shat on the grate, and then I put a plastic bag over my foot, and then mashed it in there. Like I waffle stomped the shit into the grate, basically.
Excellent. Though for shitting, I think I usually just do it in a bag. Like,
I might have, I might have done that instead. But for some reason, I distinctly remember waffle stomping it.
I see.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For some reason, I distinctly remember waffle stomping it. Delicious.
I kind of want to do one day. I want to like take a shower with a girl and waffle stomp while we're showering.
Yeah, that's hot.
That's like a secret.
That's romantic.
Not really a kink, but more like a bucket list thing.
Yeah. Yeah, cool shack. It's a cool shack.
Oh shit, he killed me. Fuck me running. Okay.
James, you see my meme though?
I didn't see your meat roll.
I'm
No,
currently
James.
looking at it, but given that I never played Final Fantasy, I can't attest to this.
I just like his bullshit shooter games because they all just like it's always like the same fucking game. I just imagine like old guy like fucking shit.
Good. It's good.
I didn't play the 16 either, but apparently it's really good. They were all bad for a long time, and then that's a good one.
Yeah. Dude, my matchmaking is so fucked up. I'm 6-1-9, and it's just like my team has 18 kills. I'm a tank. I'm a support that's playing as a tank jungler. I'm going 6-1-9. I'm like half the fucking team is killed.
Rey Mysterio, 619.
That's one
That's
thing.
good.
Man, I'm ass.
Well, what can you say? That's the league life. Your team does bad, and that makes you play more games.
Yeah. Oh, is that really? Is this how the game keeps me playing? Is that it just doesn't let me fucking rank up? Because if I rank up, I'd like stop.
Yeah, it's like the standard
This is
gambler.
exactly what we spoke about earlier today. Sorry, Mike.
It's okay. It's like the standard gambling, pattern. It's like if somebody wins all the time, then they get bored or they get disinterested. If someone loses all the time, then they get disinterested. If someone wins and loses in a pattern, they also get disinterested. It's only if you win and lose at random, and so your next crack hit, you're always waiting for it and working for it.
I love my crack hits. It's true.
I know.
You'll only ever rank up if you quit the game.
Yeah, it's true. I know. That's why I quit my job. I was realizing I'm like, oh, I'll only ever rank up if I become truly ungovernable. So I still smoke cigarettes too. That's so. The funniest part about smoking cigarettes is that I'll be smoking a cigarette looking ripped, and then I'll see a fat old guy on an electric bike, and I'm like, there ain't no way he's healthier than me. I literally have it today. I'm like smoking, leaning against my car on like a rail trail. This dude goes past me. I'm like, ain't no way you can basically be this man.
What kind of
Healthier.
cigarettes do you like?
I'll smoke fucking anything, dude. I don't care.
Okay. I used to smoke cigarettes.
That's how you really know someone's schizo is when they
No,
don't have a
vape.
cigarette preference.
They're just like, anything I can get, bro. Anything to get the job. Anything to get the monsters to stop talking, bro. They're telling me, I got these voices in my head, bro. They're telling me real delusional thoughts like, girls are important and maybe money is less important than family. Real psycho shit, dude. Shit that should not, dude. Things that cannot exist in an American economy. Okay.
Girls are not important. You told me that.
Girls, because the thing is, once you first you make girls not important, then you make men not important, and then they're equally not important, and then you get 6'3" niggas running around, like literally. Oh my god, dude.
That sounds like an ideal scenario.
Well,
Well, Artie, you want to show us your other thing?
oops.
No, the hype's over. This fucking nigger ruined it because he couldn't keep his schizo mouth shut.
That happens. No, I feel you. I mean, the song was mids, but I get that childhood nostalgia can fucking destroy the whole world. I know.
That's the effect that I wanted to get.
Yeah. I get that.
So
The second one was better though, objectively.
So I played
Maybe next
Rom
time.
Jungle, right? I played Rom Jungle. He has an item, or he has an ability called Unbreakable. It puts up a shield. It reduces all damage that he takes from projectiles, and he absorbs projectiles in a targeted direction, reducing damage by 55%. Right? There's an item called Gargoyle Stoneplate. It has a passive called Fortify. Right? You take damage, and then you get a stack of armor and magic resist for 6 seconds.
Oh, Artie,
Infinitely.
don't leave us, dude.
Infinitely. So
Huh?
he has.
Don't leave
so
us,
he
dude.
Has, he has
He
one
killed
of,
the vibe, so.
I fucking killed the vibe. He has one of the best. He has one of the best armor and magic resist steroids in the game, plus a fat 55 fucking damage reduction cut and soak to your team. If you build Gargoyle Stoneplate with him, it stacks infinitely. Dude, if you fucking open a team fight with your E, you will literally have basically full health, and you'll have an impossible amount of armor. Like I've done it. It's literally when I lose doing this, I'm like, oh, I couldn't have won. It was impossible because I cheated and I still lost. I'm 6'2" and 9 on a fucking support, on a support tank. It's fucked up.
It's too bad. It's too bad.
That's funny.
The Bali Major? It's in Bali? Like Indonesia? That place is lit, apparently.
Bali, Indonesia. Bad bitch Indonesia. Sucking me. Suck me, she a diva.
Diva.
Stay, come on, pass that. Boys to the hood.
She a diva. Fuck.
I'm about to blow your mind, guys. What if I told you that the Jews that run America are now Christian? What?
They always were.
Yeah, no, duh. That's why like niggas are like Jews run it, and I'm like, they don't. If you looked at them, they would look like George Bush. It wouldn't look like a Jewish guy. You know, it's like a Jew that looks like George Bush.
Well, more like the Christians were always Jewish.
Yeah, duh. Exactly. Yeah.
No, seriously. The Jesuits.
I'm aware that Jesus was a Jew. Yes, It's
No, I'm talking about Jewish. Sure, everyone knows that Jesus was Jewish, but the Christians today, the Christians, the Catholic Church, it's all Jewish. They carry.
Okay, let's get this asshole. Let's get this fucking guy. Boys. Oh shit. Okay, got his ass. Boom, we're here. Boom, we in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that you have experience and all that, dude. But it is sort of all irrelevant, I would say, to like my conception of why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day.
Like, why do you think you're in your body, or why do you think you're in this world?
Because why do I think? I think because in a void of like limitless nothingness, like there is something exists that we like call colloquially like intent, and given enough time and long enough, it gets fucking bored, and it's like it wants to manifest a form, and the form that it most wants to express itself as is us, and that's like God. It's like we are like currently we are the nth manifestation of like the universe's intent, and it's like that's why like at the end of the day like fucking eating all of these things.
I got my
All
Dota
these
game
things
started,
are
so I'm out of here, you
All
fucking
of these
niggers.
things are cumulative.
I got
to
you,
us
dude.
Enjoying ourselves.
Peace.
All of these things
He's
are
already-
us enjoying ourselves. So when you sit at home and you get no pussy, that's kind of bad. Like, you know, when you're like, nothing matters, NPCs, it's like, that's not the answer. It's an answer, it's a definitive answer, it is not the correct answer.
No, I agree with you.
Like-
It's not desirable to disconnect completely from the world, since the world has lessons to teach you.
Yeah, but you should definitely make yourself as valuable as possible in this life, and then hold yourself as, like, a form of ransom societally. Like, literally, like, be like, oh, like, you can't replace me anymore, give me whatever I want. And not even, like, and not, like, hostile, like, my demands are, like, I want my bitch back. And, like, my mom keeps showing up with, like, Mormon bitches and farms and shit, and I'm like, yo, if you make this happen, you can get my fucking, like, you can get my local shorty back. Like, fuck on. Like,
I mean, do you feel distressed that you don't have that? Like, are you enjoying your time right now? Right now, you probably are.
You know what? No, I'm not, because I'm way too smart and I'm way too capable to be playing fucking. I love you guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm way too smart and I'm way too capable to like be playing video games with my friends like this. Like I have friends with like children and shit, and I like play with them, and I'm literally. This is fucked up, but again, I'm a 6'5" man, 6'3" man, with like a deep voice. So like I'll watch my friends' dogs. My friends' dogs like me more than them. I'll hang out with my friends' kids. I don't think my friends' kids like me more than them. But low-key, I will have a lot of fun with them. Like, I'll have a lot of fun. I'm like, ooh. Like literally, I'm like, this is why uncles can only come by once so often. Because, like, I cannot have these kids this piped up every day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, no, it's like I'm not fulfilling myself. I'm like 27 years old. I have all of these great tools.
Hey, we're 27 too.
Yeah, I have all of these great tools, and you know, the ultimate expression of those tools, it's like I'm an engineer. It's like I can make anything I want. I can do anything I want. I can like realistically see, you know, a lot of my dreams fulfilled. But at the end of the day, like the only thing that has remained like absolutely contemporary throughout my entire life is I'm like, oh, I would like fucking for some reason secretly want to have a wife and children with like one girl. And like if I abso-fucking-lutely have to, I'll settle. But like I'm going to like I'm just gonna go fucking crazy trying. I'm just gonna be like, alright, I guess literally like not crazy, but like I will just hit a point where it's like, alright, well this is obviously like never gonna happen, so I guess I have to like bite the bullet.
Do you
But
think?
my point is that really hasn't happened yet. And like every time someone tells me no, I have like a pretty good reason as to why they're wrong.
Know about
Like,
what?
like they're like, oh, like you can't get your bitch back, and it's like, says who?
Wait, let me
Oh,
ask you a
like, did
question.
I really just miss her like that?
Rosicrucian, I have a question for you.
Yeah, sure.
Given what you expressed about intent taking form, part of your theory of existence, which definitely is pretty swell. What does hell have to do with it? You mentioned hell earlier, and people going to hell.
I just think that there's like, hell. I don't fucking know. There's hell. Because there's heaven, there's hell. And heaven does make sense. Heaven makes, but I don't think heaven makes sense as like, you're gonna see your grandma, and she's gonna remember you. And everything, it's gonna be just how you know, like that kind of shit. I think that's fake, but I definitely.
So when you say heaven and hell, are you referring to like eternal places?
I don't fucking know. Honestly, like I don't even, dude. I just think that if you're fucking, if you really play that game, you'll find out. And I think you see people play that game and find out, and they're in such denial that they'll tell you that God isn't real. And I
Yeah.
think that is a form of hell, in my
Sure.
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
Say hell and heaven are states of consciousness, not really places, but just states of consciousness exist like different dimensions, kind of like dreams.
Kind of, yes. Sure. I mean, but like the thing is, like, I don't believe like multiverse, like all that gay shit, like all of that, like super far flung, escapist gay shit. Like,
Oh yeah,
'cause
I
at
mean
the end of the
anything.
day, like,
Yeah, anything
well, at
you'd
the
see
end
in
of the
like
day,
media is nonsense.
yeah. At the end of the day, it's just like fucking whatever's in front of me is truly my absolution, and like once people start to get too far from that, even like scientifically, like even lyrical miraculously, you know, where they're like, "Whoa, it's like
No, we
no,
don't
no, no,
listen
no,
to any of that. That's
no."
all. The only thing that's
Uh,
real for me is my experience. So it's like even things like germs or vitamins or I don't know. Anything that I can't experience is already like sus because I know how fabricated this world is. Which is why
I'm
it's
gonna,
like kind of disinterested to me to like talk about like oh who runs the world, you know, what
yeah, but
bad
okay, hear me
guys
out, hear me out, hear me
agendas.
out, hear me out, hear me out. Like one thing leads to another. So like when you're like big and strong and like if for example like you'll believe things affect you but like you have to do it for a long time. Like I've been taking care of myself consciously since I was pretty young, and I think that like stems from both insecurity and an ability to act. Like I'm just like, oh okay, like when I was 18 I made a Tinder, and like a kind of cute but kind of fat girl dubbed me, and I was like, I don't feel good about myself. Like, what the fuck? And then I literally just went up into my room, found an old pair of running shoes, started running again. I've been running for like, I mean, I was running before then, and I'm still running now. So I'm like,
Nice.
it was just one of those things where like I needed a reason, and I was like, oh, I like pretty girls. Like, let me run. And I think when you sort of disconnect your experience from your body, and also you disconnect your experience from how other people experience you, where you're just like if you full blown, you're like it doesn't care. Like that's how you get to like fucking like fat ugly bitches thinking they're pretty. Like that shit's delusional as fuck.
I agree.
Um,
It's good to see. I take the body as an allegory for your soul. So
yeah,
if your body is ugly and withered or fat or full of toxins, then so that's a representation of your consciousness and your soul. So I
yeah,
agree with you there.
yeah, and also just like fucking like women are dangerous. They are like playing with fire. Definitely, especially if like you're sensitive or delicate like me. But like they're still like they're fun. They're so fun. They're so fun. You just have to know when you find one you actually like, and then it literally, and then like, because like the thing is like, the game of life is dynamic, and as young men we are truly. It's like you know when everyone. I don't know if you've ever like dinged a character 60 in World of Warcraft or like capped, but like typically when someone like first does it, like the like sort of like passing of the torch as you tell them like, oh, now you can finally start playing the game. Like, I feel like that's kind of what being a realized man is it's like, oh, you're a fully realized man now, you can finally start playing the game.
Mm.
You know?
I don't think anybody is fully realized, to be honest.
I disagree. There are men out there that are fully realized and just waiting to die and have hobbies and shit. And those men are financially and familially secure. Like men who are
By those standards, sure. By the standards
exactly.
of the
But
world,
these are
I
the
agree with you.
standards. These are the standards that you need. Like as low key as like a white American man that knows how to use a computer. These are not standards that are far for you. Like literally, you can like I dream of Genie, like fucking blink, wiggle your nose. I don't give a fuck. But you could definitely hustle up like the means necessary to just like be a fully functioning like father and husband.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't feel like
not be an otaku. But my point is that being an otaku is fun. You know what I mean?
we're not otakus, dude. I feel you. No, that's
Yeah,
nobody's
you're
desire to be an otaku.
Yeah.
Just for me, it's not. The point of being here is not necessarily any of those things.
Why are you here?
I reckon this world is a where to start? I'm here to resolve myself. I think we come here as immortal beings, or certain people do. When I said NPCs, I didn't mean it in the generic sense, like a lot of people do, like people are asleep, quote unquote. I think
like
there's
life type motherfuckers.
Yeah, I meant that there's just like in dreams where you create a dream and a piece of your consciousness is you in the dream, and then a piece of your consciousness turns into people in the dream, and those people are temporary. So the NPCs are soulless beings that are temporary, as opposed to the dreamers of this world who are eternal.
Have you ever hung out with a retarded person before? Like, actually gotten to know someone with a developmental disability?
Surely I have. Nah, he's
okay,
memeing.
if you like, I was gonna be like, if you hang out with anyone that's like actually retarded, like you'll be like, oh yeah, that was a stupid. What you just said is like kind of silly, because it's like there are people out like, there are tons of like beautiful people that like aren't significant that like you don't see or hear from or have a reason to interact with. So to like live under an illusion that like people are sort of like don't get me wrong, like we are all sort of like a paint and every
By the way, I don't
other, like we're like, you know, we give each other a little color.
Right.
It's like, okay, like you talked to me, you have a little Ben color, I have a little you color.
I feel it.
But to just to simply like chalk it up to like aspects of yourself as opposed to saying that like people are like different aspects of God, sure, and like some people can realize that better than others.
Wait a sec, James. I got something. I just got a quick clarification.
God is real, by the way. Real quick, let's get there. God is real.
I don't think there's any.
Wait, there's no degree of separation between what could be described as God and yourself.
Huh?
There's no degree of separation between what could be described as God and yourself.
Yes, there is, because I understand that there is in the same way that when I play League of Legends and I look top down at Ashe, I understand there's a perspective that could be top down on me. And now in the literal sense, you could be like, that's a satellite. But, like, okay, so like you are, as a human being, you're like the accumulation of like a bunch of different, like, advancing systems, right? Like, I was thinking about this the other day, but like, you evolved from insects, right? And it's like insects have an exoskeleton.
Not real.
You could literally, yeah, that's a lie. That's fine. But anyway, so like you could literally, you can think of yourself in a sense as like you're like your skeleton is like an exoskeleton, or like your skeleton is more like a bug with flesh on top. You're like a bug with meat on top and eyes, and you talk and like, dude, once you see like pathologically like how different animals would influence your current first person perspective, like I don't know if you've ever looked at a white blood cell under a fucking microscope. It looks like a little guy, and they're just in you, chilling out all the time, and you're completely unaware of it. You're complete, like, you can look up on YouTube, look up white blood cell under a microscope, under a fucking, like, lens microscope, not a digital image, like a lens, like, dude, it looks like a little guy. Like, you are composed of all of these different things that, like, cumulatively make your human experience. And so to be like, what's the difference between your perspective and God? It's like, dude, you're, like, if you're telling me right now, with no wife and kids, with that, like, your sort of, like, no offense, like, galaxy brain headcanon, that, like, oh, like, I'm God, like, you're fucking retarded. Like, you sound, like, I would literally be like, I'd be like, bro, if you're God, I can beat you up, I can run faster than you, I can fuck your bitch, and I'm not God. You're not God, my nigga. Like, you're not God. No, chill. You need to stop with that shit. You know what you are? You're a hurt, injured man that's having a hard time acclimating to his place in society. And it's because the world is confusing, and you sit in front of a propaganda machine all day. And it's really hard to trust people, even when they look you in the eye and speak to you. That's the truth. That's the actual factual, my man. For me too. I'm talking to both of you.
But you don't know anything about us.
Nigga, I'm looking at your hair. I don't need to look. If you showed up to my office, if you showed up to my office, if you showed up to where I fucking laid brick at, if you showed up to where I fucking poured cement, if you showed up to where I emailed, if you showed up to where I baked bread, I would be like, you do not look like a self-respecting human animal. Why the fuck? No, seriously, I'm being real with you. I'm being your friend. Because you need someone. Because your friend over here has the same haircut as you. So he's not going to tell you that. So I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
I think you're.
I'm gonna keep it a busy.
I know you're on a thing right now, but I think you're making a lot of assumptions.
Nah, come on, bro. Like, the first level of self-respect is grooming. Look, the difference between you and a monkey.
I bet you stink more than I do. Like, by a lot. Because I bet you have 20 pounds of shit inside of you from all the meat that you eat.
And I bet it shows. My point is, the difference between you and the other monkeys is that you're a monkey that looked at birds and you were like, what do birds do? You're at the top of the trees, right? You're like, what do birds do? I want to fuck more hoes. The other monkeys don't want to fuck more hoes. All birds do is fuck hoes. What do I do? It's like, okay, what do? They fucking nest, they clean themselves, and they talk a lot. And what do we do that other monkeys don't do? We nest, we clean ourselves, and we talk a lot. It's like, we were just the monkeys at the top of the trees that were like, yo, what are birds on? Same thing with, like, fucking, you're a bug with meat on top. You have fucking little bugs in your skin that literally clean you. They're called white blood cells. I'll show you the video right now. Like, bro, you are a giant organic engine, and you are amazing, but also, like, you need to wash your ass and cut your hair. Like, don't get too fucking heady with it.
I mean, look. Looks are looks. I'm here with my friends.
You can control that. Get out of here. Like, here, I'll show you. Look, I respect you, and I want to hear what you have to say, but I don't want to jump down your neck.
That doesn't sound like it, to be honest. You're talking over me every time I want to talk.
Fair enough.
So,
okay.
I'm kind of like, what's the point in talking then?
Because under microscope. White blood cell under microscope. He looks like a cute little guy, dude. Look at this cute little guy.
You have to stream it.
I'm just gonna link it to you. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I'll stream it. Share my screen. Where am I at? No, Instagram, it could go live.
The footage you are about to see, they are fighting an infection. See, I was recently bitten by my leech the other day, and the cut quickly became inflamed. The leech may have infected me, and so I looked at the blood from the cut under the microscope, and I noticed that my white blood cells had activated. This
Right
is
here.
time-lapse footage, and it's at 1,000.
See, it's a little guy, bro. It's like a little dude. Like, he's not like, he's an enzyme at the end. Like, he's simple as fuck. But he's like, that is an entity with intent, is my point. Like, it has intent. It moves with intent. And you are comprised of, like, tons of shit like that. Like, that's crazy. that's psycho crazy nutso.
Mm-hmm.
That's in you right now, brother. Okay. And my point is that that's not an excuse to not, wash your butt and understand that you should if you are smart, if you are everything that you're cooked up to be, you should probably think about having kids in your future and like
I mean,
For the sake
for
of
people that want to have kids and do all that, live their worldly life, then they could do that.
I just think it.
I don't think having kids is any mark of wisdom or maturity,
That's
or
not true
even
at
to
all.
the point of why we're
My
here.
nigga, the word apparent literally comes from when you become apparent. Things become apparent to you.
Sure.
You're a loony. So to be like, I don't think that you start to think differently, it's like literally the word for thinking differently comes from when you have kids. What, you fuck nigger?
Mm.
Like, the word apparent, it becomes apparent when you become apparent.
I mean, hey man, I'm here to resolve myself not to have kids.
I'm just saying, but the
That's
fact that you're
just
like,
why I'm here. If you're here to have kids, then great. If you want to call me a dirty monkey because I don't have kids or something,
I don't think you're a dirty monkey,
even
but that's like saying,
then
I don't
that's
think,
fine
I don't
too.
think puberty makes you think differently. Like, I don't think puberty changes you. It's like, no, that's obviously not true. Like, and the only reason I'm jumping down your neck is because you are stating, like, whole cloth, like something that's like a whole cloth fallacy. Like, if you watch a woman that you have, like, all of the hormonal...
Wait, what am I
things
stating
attached to,
exactly?
You were like, you basically insinuated that having a child doesn't really lend anything to your wisdom.
Surely
Which I
it
think
does in this world, but it's not in the direction. It's not an experience that I don't think I need to have. If it's an experience you think you need to have, then you have it. But as for me, it's an experience I know I don't want.
But my point is that like it is. Like there's a book that I've never read that people quote to me. It's called. I wouldn't read it either. I would just read the synopsis on Wikipedia. It's called God's Economy, and it's basically about like God's economy, and what God wants is like God is like truly the embodiment of intent, and what God wants is to express Himself through like wholly like through His intent. And so, like, you've heard, like, Greek philosophers say, like, you need to be ripped at one point. Like, you need to be, like, physically very fit at one point in your life. Like, fit like that. Like, that's how God expresses himself. Like,
I
God...
agree. That's a good
Like,
thing.
if you're, like, a vessel for God, like, you shouldn't be, like, literally, it's just, like, get ripped. Like, get ripped. Learn how to talk well in public. Like, dance when you feel like it. Like, learn how to sing. Not even well, like just sing, hum, like literally express yourself as a human animal, and do it with good intent. Like do it to like secure like a healthier future for like
Definitely.
yourself and the things that you care about and the people you care about.
Definitely. Be in a desirable state of consciousness. That's
Exactly.
I hear you.
And as someone who supports themselves very well, I can tell you, supports themselves very well, has a lot of free time. This shit gets boring, and it's like when I'm looking for the thing that's missing, and I'm like, what am I like? What I'm fucking. I can smoke as much weed as I want. I can play as many video games as I want. I live in Artie's been in my apartment. It's fucking nice. My apartment's fucking nice. Okay. Like my point is that like I look around me and I'm like I'm no more fulfilled than I was when I was like. In fact, I would probably say I was less fulfilled than when I was like probably taking drugs and fucking hoes. But
is it fair to say that you're supplying standards on a material basis?
no, if you saw my apartment, there's like nothing in it. It's very nice, but it's like a temple. I'm not like I don't own many possessions. I'm notorious.
I got possessions, but talking about placing value on yourself by having kids or being a functioning member of society in some degree or having a nice apartment or being able to smoke weed or all these things that you're describing, right, are products of one place, which is
Yes.
here, which is neither heaven nor hell, right?
Yeah.
It's just a material thing.
This feels like hell. Being on a farm, picking turnips, and like having a baby and a wife. Like even if I lived in a hut with nothing, I would, like, picking turnips, like, in the middle of the fucking woods with just, like, a little baby and, like, a woman, I would be happier than I am now, easily. Like, no, I don't even have to think about it twice. Because I'd be chilling. I'd just be in the woods, like, singing, like, cutting firewood.
For sure.
I'd be thinking about bears and shit. I'd be like, damn, is a bear gonna eat my wife and kids? Like, look out.
I think it's fair that what you're describing is a minimization of the materiality.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I guess to declare things like personal value based on these factors is kind of limiting the sense of like what you're describing as like an expression of God.
Well, here's my thing. I'll ask you this: what does a rich man who prioritizes family have?
A family.
A big family. A big family. A rich man who prioritizes his family isn't rich. It's a big family. There's a difference. And my point is that, like, if you were asking me, like, where I place value, I would place value not even in my apartment, like, not even, like, the dwelling, but in my own flesh and the flesh I can create, which is my family. I can truly, as a man and with a woman, create new flesh from myself. And that is a possession that is not, like, with me at all times, but, is, like, it's as fucking close as you can get to owning something that isn't your own mind, body, and, like, thoughts.
Why would you need anything else?
Because you are made from someone else's mind, body, and thoughts. So you might want to get on trying to, It's like fucking you got here somewhere. Your mom and dad. Your mom and dad did the dirty.
So it's like
your mom and dad got nasty with it. Your dad had your mom in the air, huh? That's how you got here.
Passing the baton, so to speak.
It's not even passing a baton. It's like if you enjoying yourself and then like truly finding like like moral pleasure in like things like singing. Like I sing and dance every goddamn day. I swear to God, and I'm real fucking good at dancing, and I'm pretty good at singing.
I don't believe you.
I can't bust a tune out like that, but my point is I can fucking bust a move like that though. But my point is that like if I were to have children,
I don't know, but you won't even post your physique. So.
Yeah, physique. Yeah, let me see. I can't even. Let me see if I can find a picture on my. If I can find a pic, like I might have an old one. Like right now I'm like ripped, I'm fucking shredded. But
no, I was just. I don't know.
But anyway, my point is that like okay, so like if I were to if that's what I'm prioritizing and putting value in, then I would simply want to raise children that had the same like values as I did. But like I wouldn't be like my kid needs to play fucking violin. Like I would just be like, dude, go outside and fucking run, or like like just like fucking play music in the kitchen and like dance with my kids type shit.
Sure, I get
nothing like too deep.
To a certain extent, it feels like if that becomes a top priority, then you're just taking away from yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also like I did a careerist thing and I like had money, and one of my managers literally told me, he's like, the more money you get, Ben, after this point is just money. The more money you accrue just becomes leverage for your children's future. He's like, you don't use it, you won't do anything with it, it has no purpose.
It's true. I guess like maybe I'm phrasing it wrong. Here's a better way to put it. What I mean to say is like whether you prioritize making a lot of money or whether you prioritize having a big family or a lot of friends, they all kind of fall under this same class of being, and that is seeking away from yourself, seeking something that is beyond you.
A family is not beyond you, because a family is truly like you. When you create a family, you are seeking yourself. Truly, wholly, you are creating. Hear me out.
Wait, Ben, to be honest, you're talking like 90% of the time. He said like 3 sentences. Let him cook, dude.
A family is the only unit outside of yourself that you are carnally a part of.
No, I get it. It's your literal body. It's your body. It's your own body being multiplied into something. Yes, but let me throw this back at you. You said to me that it's, and you were in no way mincing your words when you said that it is objectively retarded to consider myself God, because truly my experience is different from that which is playing me. Okay, so to say that your kids are yourself falls into the same line of thinking as what you called objectively retarded, because you are not your kids anyway. You share no mind, similar to.
It's like this is how I think of it, right? Like God, like I'm the glove, God is the hand, and my children are just the smaller glove, like the smaller fractal glove at each finger of mine. Right? So it's like at some point, if you go far back enough, God's arm does go in to a glove somewhere, but it's like I'm still just the glove, and my children are just like a fractal glove on the. You know, can you imagine like a fractal, like a glove sprouting out of the tip of the finger of a glove?
Sure. Now, hypothetically, your kid goes to public school and becomes a tranny.
It wouldn't happen. I'd beat him up, but I would make my kids normal.
Right. So you trying to shape a mind, right? You're trying to you're fighting against your own mind at that point.
Truly,
It's just a battle of your own consciousness, but that's not.
The better I know myself, the better I will be as a parent.
Yeah, but that's just not an ideal condition, is my point.
It's not an ideal condition, but like, you know, the best things in my life, like our buddy here, you know, he was homeless, and he wasn't homeless necessarily because he needed to be, but because he was having like a little adventure, and like, you know, he was challenging himself, and because he's young and it doesn't really fucking matter, you know, you can be homeless and fucking you can do some silly shit like that, no harm, no foul, enjoy yourself. And my point is that like you'll definitely get to a point where it's like, yeah, like maybe I'm 32 and like pretending to be homeless isn't funny. You know, like maybe you'll want a more serious challenge, and that's where like kids and like women come in. Like it's not gonna always be like, you know, your immune system will get a little worse. Maybe you know you get like a fucking infected fingernail or something. Like maybe it's not even that serious. It's just a matter of like, as you get older, it becomes like life becomes more apparent that it's like, oh yeah, like these deep, lingering philosophies sort of stem from like the independence of youth, you know. And at the end of the day, like really why you want the kids, really why you want the family, really why you want the farm is like A, so you can give it to them, but also B, so like when you are ready to die, you can like look back and be like, yo, I like kind of did this shit. Like you literally, you're on your deathbed and you're like, I literally put like a little spore on the planet, and like that's not that bad. Like that's kind of lit.
It's kind of lit. I can't argue with that. It is lit. There's nothing wrong. Hey, perhaps it may seem as though I'm expressing that it's wrong to have kids, or that Super Boris is as well.
I think it's gay. I think it's hella gay.
It's definitely gay.
But
it's definitely gay.
I think it's hella gay. James thinks it's less gay. I just think it's the ultimate distraction. As to
yeah, so is life.
I think some people are here to be distracted. Well, everyone's here to have certain experiences, right? Some people are here to distract themselves in any way they see fit, whether it's to get laid, or to have food, or to make money, or to have kids, or to have a family, or buy the house, whatever the fuck. They distract themselves with that. And some people are here on an ascensional path that use this world as a mirror that reflects their unresolved inner. And kids and family have very little place for those that are on an ascensional path. So that's my how I would define it as gay. It's just normie, in other words.
I hear you 100%, and if there's one thing that I've noticed...
Wait, by the way, I just wanted to say, just real quick, when I say normie, I don't want you to think... Well, actually, I don't want you to think anything. But I want to clarify that does not take away from... That doesn't mean being shelled up in a basement somewhere, living with your mom, being dirty, having, not taking care of yourself. That doesn't mean not being a functional member of society. That doesn't mean any of that. It just means that the point is not any of those things. The point is the ascensional path. And of course, having a functional body, having a beautiful body, having, having money, being self-sustainable, that's all just a reflection of that. That's all just a manifestation of the strength of your spirit. And
you're correct.
And this ascensional path that a person is going on. But the point is not those things specifically. For most people it is. But for me, personally, and for anyone else who is on ascensional path, I do not think it is. So I just wanted to clarify
When you say
that.
ascensional, what do you mean? Like how? Like just break that word down for me.
Sure. So this might be counter to what you view, your views on this world. I think, no, well, I know I am immortal. I know my consciousness is immortal, for sure. When I die, it'll just still be me. My consciousness is expressed in this body differently than what it would be without this body, but it's still my consciousness, me, nonetheless. Not God's consciousness, my consciousness. I am a copy of God, so to speak. And you can say there is a level where all of the consciousness is kind of like, what's it called? Like diffuse and sort of all become one thing, sure. But I am a copy of God. I have my own universe inside of me. So this ascensional path is intentionally fleshing out through this life. I view this place as a purgatory, in the sense that this world acts as a mirror to show us all of the imbalances that are in our souls. All of the energies, dualistic energies.
I hear you.
That
I
are
was
in
gonna
our
let you
souls.
talk, but like, and I totally agree with you up until a point where it's like literally like the present, like this moment where you experience it, is where I get to challenge everything you just said. So it's like everything you said is like.
I'm not looking for a challenge.
No,
I'm just looking for a discussion, my dude.
Well,
I don't like conflicts.
Exactly. Philosophically, you cannot claim to be God and then also be like, but a fucking punch in the jaw would ruin my life. That you cannot do that, my friend. And I'm telling you, that's very dangerous. And it's not a threat. It's the fact that like you have this ego that could be deflated very easily. And that's my point. That your entire philosophy would change the moment you were uncomfortable in your own body. Whether that was through pain, whether that was through humiliation, whether that was through like failure as a lover. And so like
No,
when
that's
you
not
sort
true.
of no, hear me out.
Sure, I'll
When
hear you out.
aggrandize yourself as such, it's like that's delusional. It's like the inside of your mind is truly infinite, but when those words come out of your mouth, it's literally like, you know what it is? It's whatever you think is true until it sees the light of the sun. And once something you say sees the light of day under God, it can be challenged. And my point is those words, you will never escape the light of God. You are a human being. You're made of fucking water and sunlight. If the sun went away, you die. You cannot fucking deny that. The sun goes away tomorrow, you're dead, no matter what. My point is, the second your fucking words hit air, that's when they don't matter. So when you're like, I'm God, like that's fucking retarded, my friend. You're not God, I can beat you up. And if I beat you up, you would be really upset. And you wouldn't feel like God. You would feel like a hurt nerd crying in a hot.
Okay, wait. I don't want ranting. You're ranting, dude. I get your point.
My point is exactly. My point is that like you're conflict averse. And anyway, my point is fucking.
Of course, I'm conflict averse. Who likes conflict?
I
like discussion. You like conflict, I could tell.
I introduced myself to you by telling you I got thrown out of a bar for fun. So keep this in mind, that like, if truly, honestly, if you said you were God in front of me, I wouldn't beat you up, but I would probably like, I would hold your wrists, and I would like make you uncomfortable. I would physically overpower you and not hurt you until you panicked. And then I'd be like, are you God? Are you God? And you'd be like, no, I'm not God. And it's like, yeah, because you're a little weak nerd. Like, are you kidding me? I would bully you. That's why you're hiding in a closet, because I would bully you.
Wait a sec, James. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Just 1 second. I got like 12 things to say over here.
Read any of the books. Yo, the thing is, someone can bully me too, and that's why I'm not God. And at the end of the day, no matter who it is, nature could bully me. A fucking storm could bully me. I could die in an avalanche, and that's not a man, that's God.
Well, let me say two things to that.
That's not a man, that's God. I could die from falling really fucking far. That's not a man, that's God. My point is, you're not fucking God. 'Cause
Okay,
you know what?
I got you, dude. Please don't rant. I get it. I get it already. We get
Or
it.
me just holding your wrists and like hocking a loogie on your face and bullying you. Literally, that would keep you from being. What keeps you from God? Me, nigga, right now. I'm like, ooh, and someone's keeping me from God too. Ooh, but my point is, right now, I'm like, block, shacked out, shacked out.
Yeah, you're right.
Shacked
You're
out,
right,
delusional,
actually. What's up, big guy?
You baited the fuck out of me.
I'm sorry. It got hella heated, to be honest.
How?
Phew,
I
don't,
knew it would as soon as I left. Also, I knew exactly this was gonna happen.
don't connect with NPCs, my dude. Jesus Christ.
No, I knew that you would continue connecting with them after I left.
Mhm.
You and James.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Well.
Well,
Are you gonna tell me how it got heated?
sure. Give me your camera first. He started getting really triggered when we said that we're God. And then he was like,
Oh,
what?
thank God I missed that.
Yeah, he got like hella triggered.
How'd it go? Is it still going?
He just talks so much. He just interrupts and talks so much. I don't want to talk over. Like I tried talking over him, kind of like being like, hold on. Then at the end, he just started ranting like crazy, like nonstop. He was like,
Yeah.
and then I was like, he was like, well, you're not God, because it's like if I punch you in the face, then you're not God. And I'm like, and then he just like kept going. He's like, if I hold both your wrists and like spit in your face, then you're like not God. And I'm like, okay. He's like, what's keeping you from being God? Me, nigga. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. And then I left. I was gonna
Wow.
tell him. I was gonna tell him we make our own connections to experience realities that we like or don't like.
You know, it's funny. I remember the first time I met him.
Dude, how do you talk to this parasite? He's literally just like parasitic in his energy to the max.
I'll tell you, it was like entertaining at first, but actually, I'll tell you how. When he started taking steroids and SSRIs, I met him through World of Warcraft, and like the first time I interacted with him with person, it was like kind of entertaining because like he mostly told me about his job and stuff, and then we would go to the gym together sometimes. But then one time I met up with him to go to the gym, and he told me he started taking SSRIs.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I guess that's it then. I guess I'm not interacting with you anymore.
What do SSRIs do? Do they make someone really aggressive?
Yo, Zay, what do SSRIs do? Oh yeah, they basically turn women into men. They inhibit your testosterone. No, they inhibit your estrogen or something like that. They either inhibit or increase testosterone. I think they inhibit estrogen. What do SSRIs do? Oh no, they increase serotonin. I was completely wrong. So he started taking those,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of asked him why, and I don't remember his answer, but I was like, yeah, this dude's a complete, like, nail in the wall.
What do you mean by that?
Like, I wanted to say dumb as a, what? I'm good, thank you. I was gonna say something relating to dumb as a doorknob, so I thought of like a nail in the wall, like a thumbtack, you feel me?
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, after that, I didn't really feel like hanging out with him. And then we kind of like met up one more time, just because like he hit me up wanting to meet. Oh yeah, actually I remember. He hit me up and said he wanted to hang out, or like he said he just wanted to just like catch up because I haven't seen each other in a while. I was like, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to hang out, you could come by. He came here, and like, bro, the whole time he was here, he wasn't even speaking to me. He was just on the phone, texting some girl.
Mm-hmm.
Some girl that, like, he met this girl on some dating app, and then she was asking him for money for an Uber to get to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, she's taking your money, bro. He's like, yeah, probably, but like, it's okay. I was like, whatever. Like, I kind of tried talking to him for like a few minutes. Then when I realized he's zoned out, I was like, yeah, this dude's literally a bot. And the only like thing I actually got during that conversation is he told me he started taking steroids. I'm like, oh, you're on steroids now too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're on SSRIs and steroids. Wow. That's something. Then I just like completely lost interest.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like never explicitly told him like that I dislike him or anything. I kind of just like stopped speaking to him.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, I basically only really connected with him at all before he took SSRIs and steroids.
Right.
And even then, it was more like, it was sort of like a yeah, sure, we can be friends vibes. But like, I don't recognize him as any kind of like, whatever.
Right.
He was way more into it than I was.
Into what? Steroids?
No, into being friends.
I see.
Even though he completely stopped hitting me up.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy. That's crazy as fuck.
But how did that was, no, you gave me like 2 sentences. It was heated for like the whole time.
Oh, because he's just talking for so fucking long. It's like hard to say anything.
Just saying random shit, right?
He was like, first he was like just telling us about how what it means to be like successful for him is like having a family and stuff and being washed and being a good member of society, and like he accused us of not being these things. He's basically calling us like shitter basement dwellers to our faces over out of nowhere, kind of. And then we started talking about spirituality, and then...
Yeah, real quick, it's funny you say that. I remember the first thing he asked me...
Yeah.
Before we ever met in person, he asked me if I'm a NEET. Remember how we talked about the definition? He asked me if I'm a NEET. I was like, no, whatever, we hung out, and now he's a NEET. It just doesn't work. I'm like, I don't know, I guess he goes to bars and plays video games.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's hard to talk to him without being like without having conflict, sort of. It's not like it's like he likes it, you know.
No,
but,
I feel you. He has he speaks with he has Jeremy's ability to structure his thoughts in a coherent manner, and the brazenness of Lenny. And on top of that, he's taking steroids.
Yeah. I like his brazenness. I like his willingness to like break the ice, but it's like.
But it's also like so, like when he was saying all the stuff like, yo, Artie can tell you I'm ripped and handsome. I literally.
Oh yeah, no,
so
all
hard.
that shit for it like just keeps repeating that over and over again too.
Yeah, it's like the people that say that a lot know that they're not.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
He's not like hideous or anything, and he's not skinny. Like, he's technically a little muscular. He's not defined by any means.
Right.
Also, like, I know he does get a lot of girls, but like, the girls that he showed me pictures of / the girls I've seen him with are all ugly, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah,
There was one girl that I saw him with, or that he, I met her, and she was like, okay, like I would have sex with her if she asked me if I want to, but I would never like hit on her.
yeah. No, I don't care about that. I'm sure he does get girls.
No, yeah. But do tell. You talked about spirituality, and then what? James is still going at it with him. Kind of interested.
Yeah, me too, kind of.
I kind of want to go back there.
All right, let's both go back there.
What did you say when you left?
When he started really ranting, like I was like, okay, I get your point, and then he started like repeating, bro, you're not God, cause I could like beat you up, and like fuck your bitch or whatever, and then I'm like, okay, like he wasn't like angry, he was just like saying these things, and I'm like,
He
okay.
thinks it means something. Yeah, let's get back in there. I'm curious what's going on. Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
Quick.
All right.
Conflict is like oh, what's up, guys?
We're back, dude.
Third man voice.
We're fucking back.
Yeah. Schizo bum fights round 2.
Man.
Bro, don't worry, you're not getting the belt from me.
No, I was gonna reply to what you said, but you just kept going and going.
But then,
But now you guys are on your own thing, so.
I do want to say that to your point, there is a method to Michael's madness. It may seem as though the man is grandiose in his ideas, but I think if you actually give him a chance to explain himself genuinely, I think you would find that.
I'm fine with that.
You didn't let me finish. Not that you'd be fine with it. I think that you would find that your idea is actually very similarly aligned with your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
They intersect in a lot of ways. You know, we get lost in words because, you know, as you said, once you put a word into the air, it becomes nothing. So at that point, it can really be adjusted to be viewed from any perspective. You can call it what you will. And granted, you seem like someone who's prone to conflict. Therefore, it may seem like things that are being said are in conflict to what you think, when often they're not.
Yeah. And even if they are, what's the big hubbub about? What's the big having to like put into other people's minds that you're gonna beat them up and spit in their faces? Is that the greatest version of you? Does that with everybody you talk to? When they didn't say anything bad to you?
If you were to aggrandize yourself as God in front of me, I definitely would do so.
Why should that make you feel uncomfortable?
The first day I met you, and you were like, and you agreed with me.
No. He was like, he was making up words to like deify himself. Like he's like he was literally going into pure headcanon, like non. What's the word I'm looking for? Like non. Like it's like fuck. It was like he was starting to use like World of Warcraft logic to deify himself, and I was like, no, you can't do that. Like that's not. I don't think you. You can't. You like. I don't like. You, I like. I get it. Yeah.
I can say for certainty, you certainly did not give the man opportunity enough to perhaps explain the words behind it, because you know these concepts we're talking about they're not easy to explain. They're much easier felt than they are heard, and they oftentimes they can take more than 3 minutes to explain. But if you start mogging someone after the minute and a half mark, you're not going to get anywhere, and you're going to make assumptions off someone's opinion. You know, listen.
No, see, here. This is like. Do you go to church?
Every Sunday.
I love James, dude. I love James.
Every Sunday.
So I would say, like the place in which I would feel most confidently expressing my nature and intent as being like
Listen,
in
that's my
line
turn
with
to interrupt
God.
you. No, you're done
As
for
in
you.
line with God.
That's it. The church is. That's the worst place.
Would be when I'm like at church, dressed, right? Like I'm respecting myself. I'm clean. I'm looking people in the eye. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I am truly I'm entering the church as my best self. And even then, in those moments, would never dare to be like, oh, I am God, or like God is me. Like I'm like, okay, God is everything, and through everything I fall into like, the Venn diagram of like his expression. But I'm saying, like, even as someone who believes in God, goes to church, does those things, I would never pop off about like being like there's a difference between acknowledging the existence of like.
Well, okay, hang on.
I like literally like it's like an ant experiences life differently than a bird, differently than me, whatever. Like, and then trying to like expound upon that as like divine like gravity and shit. Like just intent, like the next thing that's gonna happen. But
Then you're an engineer. You know math, right?
to make up words about yourself in your head, and then be like, oh, you get what I'm saying, right? And it's like, no, actually, here, this is where I need to stop you. Is that when he started to explain the word, it's like it's some headcanon fake shit.
Ben, you're
It's some headcanon fake shit.
I'm not perfect, bro.
He's like, do you get what I mean? And I'm like, yo, bro, like literally, this is why like religion is. This is why they made the Bible.
Ben.
Yes.
You're fucking rambling like a motherfucker. You make the same point for 4 fucking minutes, bro. Like
it's because it's literally because
I want to have this conversation.
Because I would die on it. I would die. Also, it's literally like going in. Literally, my name's Rosicrucian. Low key. It's like going into like a priest's office and being like, I'm God. Like if you were a kid and you did that, like yeah, the priest rightfully should probably smack you up. Like you'd be like, yo, what'd you just say to me? And it's like, I think I'm God. I think everything I do is important and everyone should love me, no matter what I do. And like literally as a priest, it would be my job if you were a child to be like, oh my God, I have to hit him. Because I have to remind him. Because low key, I would be like, I have to remind him that it's not that sweet.
Ben.
Shoot, yes.
You're still rambling, dude.
Okay, bet.
I really dig this conversation, but like you have to slow it down. Like you really.
I gotta say that's actually very funny.
I was literally just finally getting through this motherfucker, and you're gonna interrupt me, Jesus fucking Christ.
You don't know how much work went into this, Artie. You really don't.
No, I'm
For
sorry.
an idle thought. We gotta get it while we're here.
Okay, I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Go ahead. I'll write my thoughts down.
This is fun. You're still here for a reason because you're enjoying this conversation. I'm here because I'm enjoying this conversation. But if we have this conversation, like we gotta like make a point and like end it there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like not beat ourselves like 10 times in a row. Like we gotta like have set some ground rules. Is that fair? I bet.
All right, first rule. First rule. I get to try her first.
Hell no.
First rule of business, I get to try her first.
Bet. Alright, now, that being said,
Okay.
to you, Artie, I'll ask you, but I just wanted to do some math. You're an engineer, yes? You do math? Allegedly, okay. So, I'm sure you know enough about math to know what infinity is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The word has been talked about maybe 2 or 3 times here. So you can think about it like this, and Michael will have an opportunity to correct me if I'm wrong, maybe 50 minutes from now, but we'll see. If a person is an expression of God, okay, they're an expression of something infinite. Fair to say. Okay. Now, what is a fraction of infinity? 1 billionth of infinity.
God is at the center. Wait, hear me out.
No, that wasn't. No.
No, I know what you're gonna say. And I have.
You don't though.
Ben, you can't assume what people are gonna say. You've been doing that for the last 2 hours.
All right.
You don't even know what I think yet.
Hit me with it. What are you gonna say?
the exercise, and then you can make your point. Okay,
Alright,
that's it.
what was your question?
We're not normies.
What
Trust,
is
man.
1 billion? What is 1/8 billionth of infinity?
What is one? There's such thing as one infinity. There's one infinity.
What is 1/8 billionth of infinity? Mathematically.
1/8 billionth of infinity is one infinity.
Is infinity.
It's
Correct.
one infinity. Yes, it's one.
That's just language. That's just language.
It's
And
one,
number is
it's actually
theoretical.
set theory. You want to talk about math? Let's talk about set theory.
James, you literally walked into a trump card.
No, because like,
Bacon.
yeah, bench debated. Okay. Anyway, let me say, yeah, one infinity. My point is that what's at the center of infinity is one. So it's like, yeah, okay, like infinite fractal, there's still a center, and like, what is that center? It is the focal point. So you are like one, like literally think of it like this. Your senses, hear me out, this is some Freemason shit. Your senses are like scales that you use to measure reality, and your consciousness is the focal point which they like coalesce. So it's like literally like God is all around you. Like literally God is all around you, and then you're just like the lens at which he's focused. So it's like you're not the whole fucking thing. You're just literally it's like fucking like you're just you're one focal point. You're one of many focal points. And that's all you are. And all of your your consciousness, literally what all of your senses are doing is they're measuring vibrations, like literally different scales of vibrations, and your brain is absorbing them and saving them. So it's like you hear one frequency, you see one frequency, you speak one frequency, you feel one frequency, and then your brain is just like the antenna that like soaks it all up. And then your present consciousness is like the focal point of that. Like does that make fucking sense? It's like, yeah, God's everywhere, but you are only at one intersection of him.
Yeah, that's fair.
He has as many intersections as people exist on Earth, but also some intersections are dog shit. Like some like in the middle of fucking nowhere doing nothing. Like,
but that's still you. I guess is the point. Now we could about this all day. I want to get to someone else. Party has something to say. Go ahead, kid. Or
Who, me? Oh, I just had a funny thought. That Ben made the analogy, or not analogy, but he made the scenario where if a kid were to walk into a priest's office and say that he is God, that it would be so presumptuous and disrespectful that the priest ought. Right. I just found that very funny that you came into this Discord server as a NEET to talk to other NEETs, and your introduction to yourself is that you're a ripped, handsome alpha male that one-shots bouncers and crashes dates, and won't even turn on your camera.
I don't have a camera to turn on. I wish I did. If I had one, and my phone got stolen, so.
Right.
I don't have. But I am drinking a gallon of milk, and I actually have to find my other steroid.
Yeah. I just thought that was funny.
Also, by the way, I love you guys, and like I'm not. I know I'm Aggie, and I know I talk a lot of shit, and obviously, like if I ever like. I fought my friends before. If we ever fought, like I would never hurt you. I might beat you up, but like, it would be like it would be fun, you know? I won't say I wouldn't.
that's fair.
Yeah. You would like we wouldn't. It wouldn't be serious. It might be like, you know, if you cried afterwards, I might even pretend to cry with you. I wouldn't actually care, but I'd be like, you know.
That sounds like an abusive girlfriend
That's what friends are for.
that cries to victimize herself.
Because I don't know, man. Like low key, bro. Like I got my ass kicked once, and like it took me. I didn't ever cry about it, but there was like a minute where I was like, he beat me up, like in my head for like half a second. I was like, all right, yeah, he beat me up. Damn. I lost my last fight. He beat me up. He's like 6'5". He beat me up.
Tough. Not tough.
Time to make another smoothie.
All good.
And you know what I did? I came back with a gun.
you want to get back to what you were saying?
Sure.
I didn't come back with a gun. I'm joking. Obviously, that was obviously silly fun.
Of course. No. Yes.
Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Michael.
That's
Please.
okay. It kind of connects to what you just said. I mean, moving away from the God discussion, or actually, no, it's kind of related, but it's like words and kind of like models or whatever. But I will say this. I think, well, I know this world is not meant to harm, and all of the illusions in this world and all of the illusions in ourselves, all of the fear inside of us, will try to convince us that this world can harm. And other people and even like nature itself, right? That it's here to harm you, that you're kind of like on a lonely island, so to speak. And you have to protect yourself, right?
Right.
So,
Well, I mean, you do have to protect yourself. That's very real. Protecting yourself is genuinely. I disagree with.
oh, hold
you
on.
as far
I'm
as,
not.
like-
I'm not finished. I'm one sentence in. So given that is the conception that most people have of themselves in this and their relationship to this world, I know that this world is not meant to harm, in that everything here happens. This is a kind of cliche word, or a phrase, but that everything happens for a reason, right? But what does that actually mean? Everything happens for a reason. It means that everything here is designed to be, everything that comes into your experience is a reflection of some unresolved energy within you. So, like a simulation. But it's a collective simulation. Not that I'm the only one operating this simulation, but everything that comes into my consciousness is designed to help me. And that includes...
No, that's not true at all. That's not true.
Well, hold
People
on.
will lie and deceive you. That's
Yeah,
not...
right. Because you choose to connect with them, for example. You might hurt my feelings if you...
To deceive you. People, that's something... What do you think Tinder is for?
Right, but that's people... You know, it's like the spiritual cliche that everything is a choice, so to speak. And everything is a choice. Because, say, for example... You gave the example, if you were to hold me down and beat me up, then I'm not God, right?
Right, yeah.
Well, that's my choice to connect with you.
Hear me
That's-
out. Hear me out.
you-
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Real quick. How do you know that you don't know everything?
Through my intuition and how I feel on the inside. That I don't know myself fully. I can know that I don't know myself fully. That's obvious. And I think this world is designed to make us remember who we are. And to do that, we need some experiences that push us in that direction. For example...
How can you remember who you are if you're not fully developed?
Babies
That's
over
what-
there.
Well, that's what the ascensional process is all about.
You develop, you want different things. You want, like, novelty. Like, and obviously, like, a lot of the illusion around us is meant to, like, get us to, like, invest in, like, making our lives longer. Because, like, they sort of, like it's like we're, like, milking time. That's what human life feels like right now. It feels like milking out time. It's like...
That's part of
Oh,
illusion
now-
too.
Now
Sure.
you get a childhood. In the childhood, you get all these toys, and then like you get fucking teenage years. In teenage years, you're allowed to like do drugs and like fuck.
Sure.
It's like you're a young adult, but like it's like back in the day, it was just literally like kid adults. It was like nigga who didn't work, nigga who worked.
Right.
Done.
Right. I wanted to give an example of what I meant. For example, the guy that beat you up, right?
Right.
There's a reason he beat you up. And everything
Correct.
in that way is perfect. It's perfect
Yes.
that he beat you up. If you were to beat me up, that would be perfect too. And every bad thing, quote unquote bad thing that happens in this world is also perfect.
So here's the thing.
Wait, hold on. Real quick.
This is really where I test your gangster.
No, real quick. Let me just connect the example to something that might have happened in your life so you kind of get what I mean from a energetic level, right?
All right.
So, this guy did not come up to you and beat you up out of nowhere, right? You
Correct.
connected with him on some level. You brought some sort of energy to him, right? And he responded in like to your energy. In that way, it's a very direct example. Some examples are less direct, but just this is a concrete example of what I mean. Is you are fostering some sort of energy in you, and this reality shows you what kind of reality you will receive when you foster that energy in you. And there's no good or bad. There's no right or wrong.
There is good or bad. There's right or wrong. And here, this is where you're wrong.
Wait, hold on. Let me just elaborate from my point. Just real quick.
All right.
Just because you might mistake your definitions of good and bad for mine.
Twice, and I know exactly where I'm gonna get you on this, but shoot.
I just wanted to say, because everyone has their own definitions, right? Especially in spirituality talk.
Yeah,
That's why it's important to hear people out, right?
I'm about to own you so hard it might hurt.
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
There's no right or wrong in this instance because it's just
let me talk. Just let me talk, please, because I'm about to. I got you.
It's just in terms of what you want, what kind of reality you want.
Right, I'll give you. This is why. This is why you think that there's no right and wrong, etc. So when I was getting
there is truth and illusion, by the way.
No. When I was getting beat up, it was because I got in my friend Crew's face. He's 6'5", and I called him a string bean ass nigga. He said, "Don't say that to me," or like, "Don't get in my face." And I got in his face again, and I was like, "You know what? I'm gonna call him a string bean ass nigga again." And he immediately he just fucking wound up, slapped me, jumped on top of me, and as he's slapping me, he's on top of me. I'm looking Crew in the eye, and I'm looking for him. I'm looking for that human connection. Because here's the thing: Crew is 6'5", but Crew is I'm 27. Crew's 21. Crew's real skinny. He is a string bean ass nigga. I probably have 40 pounds on him. I'm not kidding. If I wanted to, I could have. I had a second option, right? I made a mistake, and then on top of that mistake, I had a second option, and on top of that second option, I had time to consider the potential mistake that could be made, right? I could fight Crew back. I could either let Crew beat me up, or I could fight Crew back, escalate the situation, and potentially jeopardize my friendship, and jeopardize any future bodily harm in that very moment.
Sure.
And my point is that the reason that your sense of good and bad is so nascent is because unless you have a lot of power, you as an individual are not afforded a lot of opportunities within the moment to redouble on decisions of consequence. So when you fuck up, you just live with your fuck-ups. And no offense, I can tell by looking at your fucking haircut.
No, you can't tell anything about me, my dude, to be honest.
I like your haircut. You're riding out decisions way longer. You're riding out decisions way longer than you need to because you are decision. It's like a combination of decision and intent aversity. Because again, your decisions are more finite than mine, right? If you have more power in life, in the actual game of life, it's I can break up with a girl, I can date another pretty girl. I might not like her as much. The girl that I'm really in love with, that's where another human factor comes in, where it's I believe I have a soulmate. So
but that's just the worldly definition of power, not the actual definition of power.
Within me is truly the illusion. You can have a family, you can have all these things, but what tethers my illusion to reality are things like that, where it's I have one mom, I have one dad, I have one soulmate. Those tethers from reality into my inner, infinity, my inner infinity. In your inner infinity, your mom's always there, your dad's always there. They are the people who made you, And
Are they?
They are what? Obviously, bro. Look at a fucking picture of your mom holding you. Come
Wait,
on,
hold
call
on.
your mom.
This is
Call
kind
your
of getting
mom
into
up.
a lot of
Call your
areas.
mom up. Call your mom up.
Wait, this is getting into a lot of areas. What's the point that you're trying to get at? Just to like, let's synthesize like a train of thought, not just go everywhere.
You're trying to say that like good, you're basically you don't, when you speak on weighting decisions as like good or bad or whatever, you say like you're sort of you're under the impression that like there is no such thing as good or bad, but I'm saying that comes from, and I know because I've been there, a place of experiencing life without a lot of options. So it's like you literally are not afforded the
No,
opportunity.
you misunderstand me, sir.
Hear me out. No,
I heard you out for the last 4 minutes.
This might feel like a personal attack, but literally.
Because that's what it is.
Well, no, it's true, because it's like, bro,
there you go.
At the end of the day, I hate to say it, I can look at myself and I can look at you, and it truly is like we're different people. We're very different people.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't mean that we're not both beautiful, but I'm telling you, my hair would never look like that. And I have no hair. I'm bald. I shaved my head. And my hair would still, if I had hair, if I had the option of having your hair or being bald, I would still be bald. And I am bald right now.
Good for you. I like my hair. My hair is great. Everyone that sees it says, a guy told me today, unpromptly at the beach, that my hair rocks. So
Okay.
I don't think anyone ever told you that, okay? Mr. Bald Guy.
Well, boys, yeah, like it's like you need it. The more serious. Okay, how about this? The more seriously you take your life, the more rationally you will suppose things as good and bad. Because when you put in like real concerted effort, like and something fucks up, you're not like, that's life, haha. Like sometimes you will be like, it is what it is. Like if my windshield breaks, I'm like, it is what it is. But you will get to a point in life where there are decisions that like you cannot make as a man. Like literally, like you'll get to a point in life where it's like, I can't cheat on my wife. Like that isn't in my reality. Like your options and your possibilities will become like so extremely finite, and you will be grounded by the fact that, and I'm telling you that you're a man, and when you get older, people will like hopefully rely on you if you're not like a total fucking deadbeat. Your world will just get like it'll get finite, but not in like a bad way, just like in like fucking. Anyway, you'll see that there is good and bad.
Sure.
And it's good. It's important to believe in that because it's literally how like not believing in God will make your life suck. It's like if you don't believe that there's good and bad, then you won't look for better decisions.
Sure.
You won't act better.
I hear you.
know?
So let me clarify some assumptions made about what I said. When I said there's no good and bad, what I meant was there is desirable and undesirable things, right? But it's speaking to the point of what this world is for in terms of, I think we're here to resolve ourselves. And so speaking to what I mentioned earlier is like with example with the guy, right? Some might classify that as a bad scenario, right? Or if you got hurt more badly, maybe you don't, but if you got hurt more badly or you ruined your friendship or something, then somebody would classify that as a bad scenario, right? But
Yes.
in my worldview of what I understand this world to be,
I'm peeing in a bottle while you say this.
sure,
Just so you know that you're in good company.
right on.
Alright.
So my understanding of what the world is to be, that a quote-unquote bad or undesirable experience like this shows you something about yourself.
Oops.
It has...
Have a little spill.
Because
You know.
nobody can evolve, or it usually doesn't happen that evolution happens through comfort. Evolution usually happens through discomfort. So a situation that presents some sort of discomfort and is giving you the opportunity to evolve. So in that way, you could take a quote-unquote bad situation and turn it into a good, quote-unquote good situation. You could turn a destructive situation and turn it into a healing or integrative situation. So in that way, there's no good or bad, because it's all dependent on why that happened and what you're gonna do with it. And to speak to this, there's also
That's you're following that's like kind of some Nazi logic, because like in this opinion, like no, because it's like literally like there is good and bad, because like for example, the reason there are such things as like bad genes is because there were people that were born with like literally they evolved with mutations that weren't beneficiary to them, but as like humans, as like kind people inherently, we found jobs for people who were like injured, who couldn't be like suited to like necessarily just like hunt, you know? Like, they didn't have like the body for it. But like we took care of them, and we took care of them so well that like they reproduce. And that's how we get like the proliferation of like, you know, undesirable genes in black people. And my point is that like those situations are like they're inherently good and they're inherently comfortable. You know what I mean? It's like you're born a little fucked up and everyone's taking care of you and you're doing something for them in return. It's like, oh, my legs don't work, but like I get to like sew baskets all day and everyone's nice to me. It's like that. It's like if you have Hitler logic, if you think like injured or retarded people are bad, then that world doesn't exist. Those rubrics can't exist. But if you live in like a world where it's like, oh yeah, like obviously like taking care of people to the point that like literally they can fall. I almost drank piss. To the point that they can fall in love and like reproduce. And like that is literally like that. In my opinion, that is what I would define as like within absolute like truth. Like that is a good and comfortable situation for everyone involved. Like everyone's good, everyone's comfortable. Humanly, it's like, oh, you have this injured person. Give them something to do. Make them happy. Ooh, someone thinks they're hot, even though they can't run fast enough to kill an elk. All right, now the basket weaver getting pussy, okay?
sure.
You know?
Sure. I mean, yeah, I can't really speak to other people's experiences. I can only speak to my experiences, and that's just how it works in my life. So I would assume it works that way in other people's lives, or could.
Has anything ever been wrong with you? Would you say that? Have you ever felt there's something wrong with you?
I have plenty of imbalances that show both in my body and in my consciousness.
Okay, well my point is that for you
And so does everybody else.
So for you to get here, whoever in your lineage was predisposed to all those things cumulatively was lovable to make you at this point.
I don't really see it from that perspective, to be honest.
And, well, the fact that you're here is literally the testament to it, so...
I think in terms of conditions in which one is born...
Are you retarded friend off my screen? Already get him off the screen. Already turn him off. I'm sorry.
I think you're the retarded one in this situation, but I'll leave you to your devices for now.
Well, I mean, in terms of somebody's life conditions, this might... I don't want to go too into it because I don't think I'll be given enough time to finish, to be honest.
This is
But
a confession, and I want you to know that I'm your friend. But don't ever feel like, you know, if you want to explain yourself,
it's just difficult for me to talk over people. I don't really like the kind of energy that manifests in me, which is why if it happens often, I'm more likely to just not talk to somebody, and that's usually the choice I make. But nonetheless, to the point, I think the conditions in which somebody is born are conditions that they chose before they came here, and everything works synchronistically in that way. Depending, doesn't really matter, or how to say, the qualities and genes and personalities of their parents work synchronistically with the soul that's coming here. Because the soul that's coming here wants to experience something that They want to experience a life in which they could live out their imbalances. That's what it is. And through living them out, that's how they can be resolved. So,
Raise your right pointer finger real quick. And then you touch your nose.
I fuck with my nails.
Okay.
I used to bite them a lot.
This was fun.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So, given that, I personally don't feel any strong connection to lineage or anything, because these, despite who my parents are, who my grandparents are, or whether I'm Russian or black or whoever the fuck, I'm me. I'm here to live out this experience and all my imbalances, and nothing more and nothing less. And so,
Oh no, you ever fucking Asian girl?
90% of the girls I fucked were Asian.
It's definitely at least a little different than fucking a white girl. Let's put it like that.
That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, so in that way, I don't really feel a strong tie to just lineage, because I put myself in these conditions that live out my imbalances. So I guess that's all there is to say about it.
I think you're kind of resigning yourself to a version of your own hell, and
No, trust me, I'm here to make heaven in my consciousness. That's all. That's the only thing I'm focused on, really.
Alright, that's fair. I'm gonna use a completely different word, and completely, I don't think this is gonna fall in line with any of your thinking, but my perfect version of hell is holding a woman and 2 children hostage, otherwise known as starting a family. That's like my, I get home, I'm just like a loud dad. Just like, oh, I don't know, I'm just like scaring the shit out of them doing nothing. Like,
You said that's your heaven or hell? You said.
that's my perfect hell. It's just like my wife that like pisses me off. I wanna like have a wife that like I argue with so badly. Like, dude, like. No,
Really? I want an obedient wife. An obedient housewife.
Nah, cause like you gotta argue to some extent. Cause like.
Why?
Because it would be boring if you didn't. And it's like, as long as like your kids are cool and like not telling your teachers, like they'll probably come. Like you,
I don't need her to be fun. I need her to be
I know. Like it's like fuck. That's like so fake that people like pretend that they don't just like yell and scream at home. Like
I don't know. No.
He doesn't let me confirm this.
That's the one
I
place.
used to.
That's the place I yell and scream the most. Like out of anywhere, like places I yell and scream.
That's because you hate home the most.
That's because I hate my family the most. It's true.
It's because you love them the most.
Exactly. They can make me very angry very quickly. My point being.
Some real schizo Discord I landed in.
Yeah, right? It was fun, though. It was fun.
Real schizo Discord.
Change of pace. It's fun.
Yeah, I lost my fucking prom game, dude. It's like fucked up that I can like get an S. I'm actually too good at this fucking game. Hell yeah.
Sorry, well.
That's what I want. Well, it's like fucking like. It's because also like
But that's what you so much. No.
It's true, dude. I'm a knower.
I'll fuck with you. I'll give you the other way around. So you talk over you. That's yeah.
My bad, guys.
I didn't mean to be like fucking OD Aggie, by the way. Also, if you guys are hackers, don't hacker me.
Don't.
Don't hacker me.
It's okay. Everyone has their own imbalances.
Everyone has their own imbalances. I've got, I don't know. I remember one of my friends, like one of my real schizo hacker friends. He was like, dude, he's like, stepmom porn is like fucking. It's like fucking like bad, dude. Like it'll get you sent to jail. And I was like, no. First and foremost, like, I don't read titles. Like, secondly, bro. Loving big booty. I think I need to get locked down twice. Okay. Sorry, what were you gonna say already?
I look for the Fusa title.
I don't know what Fusa is.
So,
You follow Greek philosophy?
Dude, I love Greek.
Or you're familiar with Greek philosophy? Sure. So, in the tradition of Neoplatonism, which is a great, it's kind of like a culmination of all like the greatest ideas of Greek philosophy. There is an ultimate goal to the philosophy, right? Engaging the whole idea of like the Socratic seminar that was like originally postulated during that time was to it was an exchange of ideas in order to like finally hone one's mind. And the purpose of that was to align yourself with God, align yourself with the condition of God, to elevate your consciousness to a divine level. So, in a synthesis of this conversation, I think it's fair to say to some extent that while we don't perceive our godly nature at any given point throughout our human existence, that doesn't declare that the godly nature is somehow separate from you at any point.
You don't ever feel like God is just like behind your eyes? Like that's how I experience God. God is behind my eyes, God is behind my ears, God is behind my mouth. Like
he's also in your ass.
He's also in my ass, obviously. But it's also just like that doesn't mean I'm like a fucking direct conduit to him. You know what I mean? It's not like I can't whip him up like a fucking gin.
Okay. That being said, it's also fair to say that you can't do that, I can't do that, Michael can't do that, Artie can't do that. But that's not because by virtue of our existence you can't. That's because of the world we live in, and
definitely, yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like literally, like we live in like a sin complex. That's where I think God is like the most.
Exactly. Right. It's a sin complex. Right. So like, think about all these forces that are constantly battering your psyche into deluding yourself into some form of materialism or socioeconomic struggle constantly, where it's adjusting your lens to make you think of something, to make something that is not real, whereas depriving that which is truly real, that which is like the most pure inner truth, calling it non-existent, right? So in that, it's fair to say that one has the capability through a very either through a very concerted effort or through a very finely tuned understanding of their nature, one has the capability to tap into that divine nature.
Yeah, and by the way, I think like the nth form of that is like when you can tell someone's fucking your bitch. Like I swear to God, like it's like dude, the CIA is like, how do we remote view? And it's like literally like probably like the best remote viewer is just someone who's like borderline schizophrenic about someone fucking his bitch. For real. Like literally, like he would be like, bro, he's schizophrenic. There's no way he knows like that. And it's like, no, literally, like, bro, you can get him in a room a mile under the ground, and he's like a dog. It's like literally, it's like it's Magnus or something. Who knows? Like.
So I think by this line of discourse, that's what I mean when I say that perhaps like you don't actually disagree with what Michael has to say.
Yeah, I don't think it's like I just like.
I guess it's just
if any of us had it like that, it would be apparent. You know what I mean? And someone exactly. So Michael would be like, I have it like that. Or I'm like,
no, Michael did not say that. He
made a fake word to make himself deified. I was like,
I used no fake words, my dude. I used only real, normal words.
Most
I have no clue what you're even talking about, to be honest.
What was that fake word that you were using? I wanted the definition.
I said I'm an immortal entity that has his own imbalances, and that's why I'm here. The doy. If I didn't have imbalances, why the fuck would I be here? And that's it. That's all there is to it. Otherwise, I'm immortal, and I am a copy of God. I'm a copy of the All. And so are you. If you are, if you know it, if you don't, then go live your NPC life. Right? So do whatever you want. There's no right or wrong, buddy. Just some of us are on an ascensional path, and some of us are going to eat cheeseburgers and make kids. Like, no problem.
Essential. That's the made up word. There you go. Boom.
Oh, that's a fake word now.
What's a fake word?
Use the word again in a sentence.
Ascensional path?
Ascensional path.
Yes. That
Essential
involves
is not a word.
that involves having your consciousness merge, or your conscious mind merge with your unconscious mind.
It's like some like occult word. It's not a real word. It's not like a like dictionary word.
Sure it is. Look it up. It comes from the word ascension, meaning to go up.
Merriam-Webster, ascensional.
Essential, ascensional.
Ascensional.
Oh, like ascensioning. Like an ascension.
Like ascending.
Correct. Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Like fucking like transcendental.
Oh, you thought it meant like ESSEN?
Yeah,
Chanel?
but
That's a fake
yeah,
word.
Yeah, but also ascensional is a fucking bad word. It's like a worse word for transcendental. There's a better word for like it's literally I'm like whoa, like what is it? Essential? Like no, you just
Either way, they're buzzwords. You give them. They are buzzwords.
They're buzzwords, but okay.
Yeah. Like it's a.
But my point is, if you said you were transcendental to me, and I know what transcendental means, and then I say you're not transcendental because I beat you up and spit in your face, that is actually, I stand on that even harder now. Because I'm like, yeah, obviously you're not sure. I'm transcendental. No, you're not. I can beat you up.
Well, if you did beat me up.
You're an engineer, not a.
No, we talked about this already, dude. If you beat me up, then that means you're just a expression of the type of energy that I combined with. That's a lesson to me not to combine with that energy. And if I don't, you can't do shit to me.
Artie, has this nigga ever been to the hood, bro? Like, is he good? Like, could he, like, really, dude? If you, that's why you're inside. Because if you came outside.
No, but I don't have to be in the hood.
I would find you at the bus stop.
No, this is going over your head. This is going over your bald head. Because I don't have to be in the hood. I don't have to be in the hood. Why would I go to the hood? I know the kind of energy I would get in the hood. Well, I wasn't born in your neighborhood, dude. So that's not an imbalance that I have to resolve myself with. You like conflict. I don't. I already know that about myself. So that's why you have this life where you fight everybody. And I don't. Because it's not a thing I need to resolve. And if I did, then I would have those things, but I don't.
I will have to affirm two things. The first is that, since you're asking that question, it does confirm that you don't get what he's saying. Not that you're not
saying he's delusional. That's my point. Is that like I can't outright. He's my friend, and I want to help him. Artie, really?
Well, okay. If you think you get his point.
Let me finish. I don't want to get cut off when I'm like, no, you guys are sick and obviously a little delusional, and I'm your friend and I want to help you. And I don't want to help you by being like, you need religion, you need church, but I want to help you by challenging these grandiose ideas that you have of yourself.
It's always healthy.
Helping you probably move forward or fucking cut your hair or wash your butt. Because, bro, you can ask Artie.
Drink
when
my
I first
piss.
met him, I love Artie. The first thing I did was I started taking him to the fucking gym. Like, bro, I'm a real ass nigga, and I really care about Artie. If you're Artie's friend, I care about you, and you niggas are fucking delusional, and I'm going to tell you that. But the thing is, like, yeah, no, you need someone like me to tell you, because like that shit that you're spewing, where you're like, I'm transcendental, but like, you know, using a different word, like, bro, like, no, you're fucking not.
You know,
you're a nigga that needs a haircut. That's what.
Then I'll say.
No, cutting your hair is retarded and a psyop by the CIA.
The only thing you're transcending right now is a motherfucking shower, okay?
Dude, I smell better than you 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. You get an independent fact checker off of Facebook, and I smell better than you 1,000,000,000%.
He does. Yeah, your boy.
He does swim better than you. I can confirm that. Also, if you're sticking to this line of thought, Ben, to answer your initial question that started this section of the conversation,
Yeah.
Michael actually hangs out in the hood every single day. And by himself.
I doubt he talks that shit.
Oh, that's true. Coney Island
Well,
is the hood.
Talk to
That's
niggers.
true.
Why would you want to talk to niggers? What are you looking for trouble?
Yeah, exactly. What's the point?
My point is, already they had to make the most advanced type of nigger just so I could get to men like you. They needed to make a hood nigga that knew how to use computers so I could get online with niggas like you guys. That's what IBM really made. They didn't make a quantum computer. They made me a computer.
Do you want my honest response to that, Ben?
What?
Do you want my honest response to that?
Yeah.
The only hood vibe I get from you is that you desire confrontation.
I mean, like, I don't think, like,
And if you want to talk about friends that carry each other, trying to help them realize things about themselves, then don't seek confrontation with that statement.
Oh, awesome!
I'm telling
Yes.
you the vibe you give off.
I see conflict. It's because I'm challenging. It's because as someone who's been challenged and has seen what challenges do for me.
Yeah, but there's a more healthy way to go about it, I think, you know?
When I see you, I see a man that needs a kick in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see your haircut and think,
Well, I don't see you at all, buddy, so I don't see you at all!
Ben, I think it's fair to say that the challenges you're describing, like you said, you thrive in challenge. I think that's fair to say that anyone would thrive in a challenge. Seneca said that fire is the test of gold. I think it's fair to say that those challenges you're describing were self-imposed challenges. I don't think there's anything you can actually beat into anyone. You can't beat into anyone unless you.
Spend a year living in Albany. I'm like, I'm done. I learned so much. I spent 1 year in Albany, quit my job.
You didn't learn from your mother kicking you out of the house. You learned from the product of that, which is a self-imposed action. It was a self-imposed action.
She got my ass out.
But I'm saying in that moment, when she served you papers, that's not when you changed. You changed when
I
you
changed when I was under threat of a man bigger than me removing me from my home.
Right, so you changed when
Yes, no, that's technically, I was forced to change. I was left no other options, and therefore I had to change. That's my point.
You change your environment. I'm talking about changing your condition.
Changing the environment eventually led to my changing condition.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I meant. Right, through your own effort. Not because someone grabbed your wrist and spit in your face and bullied you, but because you made the hard work for yourself. It's the only way that we can ever change it, because we have to experience the challenge for ourselves. You can't,
but low-key, my dad bullied me. That had a good amount to do with how I turned out.
Absolutely certain. Absolutely certain.
Like, as a man, like, I see other men, and I'm like, you know what? Like, low-key, like, because, bro, I've known that I needed my ass kicked. Like, I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm like, bro, someone needs to kick my ass. Like,
why don't you kick your own ass?
That's why I started skateboarding.
Why do you need people?
It's literally why I bought a skateboard already. Funny you should ask. It's why I bought a skateboard. And my point is that not everyone is going to buy a skateboard. Not everyone's going to get out of their house like that. Like, not everyone's going to challenge themselves like that. And, like, literally, as a good fucking Christian, it's, like, my job to be, like, brother, like, hear me. Like, brother, hear me. I see you. You're not really doing it like that. Like,
I'm Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Jesus. Everyone tells me all the time I look like Jesus. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Me. You're praying to me.
I gotta say, Ben, it's funny because your
I'm trolling.
criticism of Michael here
I'm trolling.
boils down to insulting his religious
I don't have
perspective and his
I don't have a
appearance.
criticism of Michael. I just want Michael to do better. That's like the whole thing is. That
But you
there's
don't know
not-
anything about
Yeah,
Michael. You just
you
assumed I'm
want him to
smelly
do
and
better.
like don't go outside or something.
Michael, it's not like I know I'm not pulling teeth when I'm like, yo, you could probably be doing something differently. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like,
I'm looking at that for myself every day.
yeah.
That is a sensible
Well,
statement.
again, as a good Christian, it's like, bro, I'm not going to get heady and abstract and be like, actually, it's okay to not clean your butt, like, or like have hair like that. Like, it's like, no. Even if your hair.
What's with the hair? I feel like you're just jealous of my hair or something. My hair is awesome. Literally everybody tells me my hair is sick. James tells me, Artie tells me, that guy at the beach told me today. Everyone tells me it's awesome except
I'm
you.
your friend, Michael. I'm probably at this very moment, when it comes to your hair, I'm your best friend. Apparently, that is not the hair of a self-respecting.
Dude, the guy at the beach was bald too, and he was brown skin. Okay? So I don't know what this deal is with my hair, but it's staying. It's staying. It's staying, buddy. Oh yeah.
God damn. Never cut that shit.
Never cut that shit. I haven't cut it for 8 years.
Cut your hair, but it's like, bro, like, make it look nice. Like, bro, like, literally, bro. Michael, when you were a kid, your mother took. Look, Michael.
She loves my hair. She's like, oh, this shit looks sick, dude.
When your mother was taking care of you, she took better care of you than you take care of yourself. As a
How do you
grown
know
man,
that?
Michael.
How do you know that,
I
sir?
gotta say, Ben, if you saw how he oiled his beard for a job interview, you'd shut up real quick.
Michael, because no self-respecting mother would let her son leave, like a son within elementary school, leave the house looking like you look right, like you look like a mess. And like I get it, like you're like,
I'm
oh,
chilling with my boys who I gotta look good for it.
Considering I've never met him as someone in elementary school with a beard, but yeah.
But you know, Artie, like if your mom saw you with that hair, she would be like, Artie, like your mom is a relatively real woman with you, and I know cares a lot about you, bro. If your mom saw you like that, she would not like let that shit happen. Well, you think she would be like, oh, word, Artie, that's what's up, like, or do you think she'd be like, you need to get a haircut, you need to do something?
Look. With the hair.
She's probably laughing. That's about it.
You don't think your mom was trying to get you to get a haircut, or like your mom would just be like all over your shit? My point is, like, I'm not your mom, but it's just like as a self-respecting 27-year-old man, you should be able to take better care of yourself than your mother did when you were a child. You know, like
You're assuming he takes bad care of himself just because of the way his hair looks in the middle of the
I'm
night.
not retarded. It's like literally like.
Pretty retarded.
I'm not retarded. like shit like hair, like some the things that we all have in common as human beings, like are the fucking they are measurement. You know, it's like, oh, what do we all have hair?
I think hair is an organ, personally, that you should not cut because it's growing.
Everyone has a pair of lungs. My point is, like,
Yeah, you shouldn't cut them out. And you should not cut
I don't see the point in cutting off your organs just because some external Christian standard or something is telling you that you should.
It's the one organ that you share only in appearance. So it's like if you have a bad pair of lungs, I can't tell. If you have a bad heart, I can't tell. If you have bad skin, I can't tell. That's why bad skin is such
Yes,
a
and
No, I think it serves a function as an organ, more so than just looking pretty.
But my point is that like you're not entirely in control, but like you can fucking
okay, when you have bad
lungs, if you have bad lungs, you can't really like bro, I can't see it. You can't really do anything about it.
if you have bad skin, you
If
can
you're
tell.
arguing with me about fucking just having the common decency to cut your hair and wash your ass, maybe you are fucking lost.
I'm very clean, but I don't take it as a common thing. Or
Honestly, maybe this isn't worth my fucking time. You're right. I think I am. You guys are right. You're not worth my time. Don't clean your butt. You're doing great.
I don't know who you're arguing with. It's good to be clean. We just disagree on the hair.
I see a man who has his shit together. Keep going. You got this.
I agree. Keep going, Michael.
Thanks, dude.
Keep going. Anyone who tells me differently is not good.
Hold on.
We just disagree on the hair. I don't know what the big deal is. I think it looks nice. Everyone thinks it looks nice. I don't think it is a symbol that I'm dirty. I'm cleaner than you, for sure, because you drink milk and eat animals. And you probably smell like shit. But you're going to talk about my hair instead of looking at your own imbalances, because that's probably a way that you avoid your own imbalances, right?
You look like a homeless person.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. I look great. My girlfriend thinks I look great. She loves my beard and my hair. So I got no problem. My mom likes it too. These guys like it. What does it matter to me if some NPC like you, not calling you an NPC, but if some NPC like you says that my hair looks like shit, then you can go and say that. That's fine.
Is that you're a monkey that washes its ass and cleans its hair, and you're literally like, you're losing that about yourself. You're like, oh.
I wash myself, sir. You are dirtier than me, for sure. I don't know why you didn't, like, talk to this point yet. But you take worse care of yourself than I do. Because you drink milk. Yes, you drink milk. You smell like shit. You have smegma on your dick, for sure.
Please just tell me and then real quick, just to like, I know you don't want to because he's your friend, but will you please just like ruin this nigga's life? Like, just like be like, no, man.
Can you? You're asking me. You basically what you're saying is, Artie, can you affirm my point of view even if I think it's wrong?
Well, no, because you can be like a third party that's like, you know, like, oh fuck.
Artie's a good third
Is this
party.
Black Jesus or what? Like, this
I'll
is
tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. The girls I've seen Michael with are hotter than any of the girls I've seen you with. So if we're talking about cleanliness and hair and stuff, I don't know, man. He's and that's not an attack. I'm not saying that.
Dude, I literally like me asking. That's the thing. Dude. You guys are like, oh, like fucking like. You're like, oh. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like all right. But like, okay, like it wouldn't be far for me to assume that you would find the same sort of like brand of like, oh, like easily triggered, you know, like libtard to be like funny, and I'm literally like the antithesis of that to you. I'm like the guy who's like, clean your butt. I care about you, clean your butt. And you're like, not you, boys in the hood.
No, I was just affirming that I'm not saying that.
Also, by the way, I've like taken Artie to the. I know Artie's talking shit because I've literally taken him into the hot tub, and like I know he's fucking with me, but he's like, "This is the first time I've showered in weeks," and I'm like, "Dude,
Months actually, and I wasn't. I swear my mother's great. So,
Okay, so alright, if that is true, if he stands on this, canonically within this argument, I don't care, I'm right, because I'm arguing with a nigga that I literally had to take to a shower.
that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, it's like, oh no, I bet I'm cleaner than you. It's like, bro, Artie's not the company you want to keep in this argument. Like,
Oh, well, I was talking about me. Artie
I know,
eats
but like,
dirty too. But he's working on it at least.
If you want to go down that road, then I know I'm right because I don't go on hormone therapy.
look, man,
You take steroids.
it's
You take
gender
steroids.
affirming. No, it's not even. Dude, they're not even real steroids. I'm not gonna lie. They're like.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It
whether
doesn't
they're
matter.
Real or fake or herbal or fucking this or that. They're steroids, my nigga.
Yeah, but you jacked them as real steroids. You came on here saying,
It's because Loki, I got the body. It's like Artie hasn't seen me in a while. Artie, I'm looking a little fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I literally I'm looking a little nuts.
yo, post physique or stop talking about it.
Close
okay?
physique.
I got my phone stolen because my family's like,
Yeah, listen,
This is hilarious, dude. Oh my
So,
god.
Mike, you saw the pic in the general shot?
What did you say?
You saw the pic in the general shot?
Is there a pic?
In the Discord chat.
Oh, okay.
That's this argument.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I don't.
You have no idea how long because I like.
That's
a couple
fucking
days
great.
ago, I actually purged over 2,000 like photos from my phone.
Uh-huh.
I got rid of all the memes too, and I'm like, should I get rid of the spiritual memes? I'm like, certainly I'll need them at some point. No, not fucking no exceptions. I only kept like photos of IRL, and then I ended up doing this, bro. I just scrolled through our history for the whole like 5 minutes straight. I was just scrolling.
Dude, that's legendary meme. That's a great meme. I'm gonna save that too. That's so good.
All you does Benny McDonald.
No.
Good. So I would end your whole career right here.
You eat pretty similar stuff though. You went to a bar yesterday. You drink alcohol.
Then your career's over. Then the self-care conversation is useless. You can't accuse someone
I
of.
don't do it. I go to the gym every day, and I go to the sauna every day, and I do that today.
That's yo. Guess what? I don't bathe, but I do. I don't bathe in the shower. I bathe in the ocean every day in natural salt water.
That's pretty
Fuck
good.
a bath. So you soak your body in fluoride every single day is what you're telling me.
I actually do, yes.
He also thinks chlorine is good for you.
Well, no. Actually, every time I get into the chlorine pool, I think the only thing that would be better than this is the saltwater ocean. So,
Fact.
I don't have a memes folder.
And I'm not coming at you, but I do think, and it's a really important point to reinforce, Michael takes incredibly good care of himself. He doesn't not cut his hair or shave his beard out of neglect. He doesn't not cut his hair and shave his beard out of principle.
Thank you, James.
It's easy to see someone like Michael and assume they're a neglectful person, and a lot of people who look like Michael are incredibly neglectful.
I bet Michael has something that he has autistically down pat. Like, I have no doubt that he has, like, a skill. Like, he looks like a man with, like, I don't think, I would be talking to Michael right now if he didn't have some sort of, like, skill or talent to share with the world.
He was captain of the wrestling team. So he actually wouldn't even punch him in the face.
It's like, bro, when I see your brother with, like, a fuck that needs a haircut, like, bro, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Like, I'm not gonna be like, yo.
Why
Well,
does he need one?
we don't have to get hung up over it.
Gauge for needing one is based on what? What does it mean and what does it change?
Ben, what was the longest period of time you went without eating solid food?
Probably like a week maybe.
This thing, 4 months. 4 months.
You know, you shouldn't do that, bro. That's fine.
Yeah, you fucking should.
No, you fucking should. You should.
That's what Christians do. Christ said to fast, bro. He said do it all.
Yeah, dude, I'm Jesus, dude. I did like fucking 3 times what Jesus did. What a pussy. And you can't even do a fourth of what he did. And you're out here telling me that I'm dirty. Who the fuck are you? I say this in jest and lovingly. But also, who the fuck are you to tell me
Tell you.
about my imbalances? I don't tell you. Well, actually, I did tell you about your imbalances a little bit. But, you know, that's just the nature of the conversation that we
He's
took.
your friend, Michael.
But it's because we're friends. Friends do that for each other.
I might, you know what, Michael, you don't have to keep your hair fucking military short. I don't have to fast for 4 months, but maybe I consider a fast in my future. Maybe you consider a haircut once a year.
Hey, maybe I'll consider it, but not so far.
Just consider it. Just think about it. Think maybe.
I'll consider it.
Maybe I'll get a haircut every 2 years for me.
Oh.
Really, if you walked away with that from this conversation, Michael, I'd be very happy.
I'll think about it.
Thank you.
I thought about it, and I'm not gonna do it. Because, like I said, I think hair is an organ
It is an organ. You're real,
that has a function beyond looking nice. It's an energetic sensor.
Yeah, you're real. Yeah.
And so why would I turn off my sensors?
Well, it's not just vril, it's an electric antenna.
Oh, vril. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's what some
What
people
is
call it.
real? I
Right.
actually didn't even know about this.
That's the Nazi term for, like, that's the mystic Nazi term for hair.
It's just like etheric energy that's present, that has some effects in the physical, like, more or less.
Yeah.
But a lot of people call it different things. It's like, you know, chi or prana, same shit.
Yeah.
But just that it has some effects in the physical. Like.
And would it make you feel better to know this is what my hair was like last year?
Well, it's like I'm in the middle of a week again, so.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, that's a chatted out lad.
Thanks, lad.
Oh my god. My, oh, jeez Louise. That's it. Okay, that's good.
Oh, hold on. is what my hair looked like last year. Yeah. It was clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is what my hair
You're
looked like.
freezing a little bit, but I see you with the sunglasses.
Just the short hair. Fuck the sunglasses. You know?
Yeah.
You know what's funny, James? As soon as you just said that, in the meme catalog, I found yet another picture of you, and you literally look like a fucking cousin fucker and a half, bro.
Now this is what my hair looked like 2 years ago. Huh?
1 second, I wanna.
No, you're do your thing. The point that I'm trying to make here is, my hair was very long, my hair was very short. At no point at any point in my life has the length of my hair affected my ability to interact socially, has affected my ability to find gainful employment, nor has it impacted my ability to function as a paragon of my community, which I absolutely am.
Okay, I fuck with that. I like that.
So it's like these are just like, you know, superficial qualities. The reason I'm saying this thing and the reason why I feel so compelled to defend Michael is because I truly value him not just as a friend, but for what he represents to himself. Michael has a lot of he's got a lot of stuff together, you know? And
Gonzo and a half.
if we are all
Gonzo.
friends, as you say, then I think it's important for us to not that criticism is bad, because criticism can be very good, but I think it merits that there has to be a better understanding of who we are as people, you know, and you know what I mean. Like you gotta understand, like, you know, making assumptions about people, about like what they look like and how they conduct themselves. For example, Michael may not wash his butt every day, but Michael's butt literally never stinks because he takes such good care of himself. Literally, his poop smells sweet.
Okay.
Because he takes good care of himself. You know, like, all my poops are super stinky. When I started taking very good care of myself, and I had an excellent diet, my poop smelled amazing. I had no BO, I had no fucking, like, you know, no flaky skin, no nothing. My shit was pristine. So it's like, yeah, you can say a dude is dirty, you can say he doesn't wash his butt, but it's like, you know why animals don't need to wash their butt? Because they have a fucking excellent fucking diet, and their butt literally is not dirty. You ever smelled animal poop? It smells like grass. It's delicious. You could like almost eat it again.
I think you've lost me, but I respect.
Okay, let me bring it back.
I really respect the intention of what you're saying, and you have me up to a very strong point.
Alright, well, that was kind of mean, but let me bring it back.
Yeah.
The point being, in your native state, you don't need to do these things like
I
cutting
can
hair.
definitely respect that there are different forms of hygiene. I'm not
Well,
even.
hygiene aside, because
If he doesn't wash his butt every day, but like his diet doesn't require him to wash his butt every day, like I'm even on board for that.
hell
Like,
yeah.
I'm cool with that. Like I'm like, yeah, check. Okay.
Like the reason we have to wash our ass in general, people in general, is because we're so out of connection with like how we're supposed to conduct ourselves. Because our ass stinks.
I mean, you're not gonna get me to not wash my ass, but
Sure, no, right, but like think about this: you have to wash your ass when your shit is fucking stinky. You know what I mean? Like when we're talking about like reflections of who we are as people, like that's a great as above so below paradigm. It's like your shit stinks. You know what's the expression? Like he acts like his shit doesn't stink. Well, it's because someone whose shit doesn't stink is probably someone who has a fair degree of knowledge of what they're talking about. But someone whose shit stinks means that inside of them is a putrid, rotting vat of fucking filth. So it's like, if inside of you is fucking rotted filth, then like, what does that say about you? You know? So like, that's a standard that we should hold people to. Your shit stinks, you got some fucking problems. And not talking directly to you, but I am also including in that category, and as one whose poop smells bad some of the time, like, yeah, it's a fucking problem, bro. And it requires like looking at.
We should make a trend, yeah. The new self-help trend is making your shit smell good. You don't go to the gym, don't do any of that stuff. First, you gotta make sure your shit smells good.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
I was 120 pounds when I juice fasted for 4 months.
That's not healthy. Okay?
I'm 6'1".
See, every time you guys start talking, and then literally, like, I continue to reveal myself, and it's like deeper truth. You continue to reveal yourself, and I'm like,
From your
like
perspective, from your
suicide play? Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, you can't be a grown man and weigh no 120 pounds, boy.
Well, now I'm 155, so that's all right. I was
Oh, yeah, that's
165
alright,
before it
but,
started.
Bro, if you walk into my house and you're 120 pounds, I'm not gonna be up your ass like, yo, what's your juice cleanse? I'm gonna be like, can I feed you?
Oh, I got a lot of that. Don't worry.
I might grab his wrist and like make him hold a croissant. Yeah, that might happen.
Besides the point of dieting or whatever, you know, like,
James also had 50 days, so he's also better than Jesus, by the way. Jesus
you
sucks.
say that when
The proper reaction to that shit was to be like, I would hit you if we were in person. I know that was like alarming to you guys, but like really, like if we were as your friend, because like low key, I have friends who have said shit like that, and I've watched them get beat up, and we're still friends, and we still all hang out, because it's like,
yeah, sure. No,
I'm not gonna beat up your friend when he says some crazy shit, like for real, like and not like put him in the hospital, but just like,
No, you don't do that.
you know, he's drunk and he wakes up and he's like, damn, like, did we work out last night? It's like, yeah, it was you.
You're clearly a very smart guy, and a smart guy has a rudimentary understanding of psychology. And if psychology has any merit whatsoever to an indicator of human consciousness, you would know that if you feel so compelled to destroy the messenger, then you are scared of the message.
No, never. I would never want to destroy the message. Wait, no, because sometimes that's like, oh, would I destroy a pedophile? Yes, absolutely. No,
That's different.
I know, but like the point is that like that philosophically, just like immediately, it's like if you take it, like I can just take it to like a very logical conclusion, where it's like,
But that's a
definitely not the most helpful conclusion. Like I'm not gonna lie, but it's just like I don't know. Like I'm getting tired, and I'm not trying to like have a like,
sure.
I'm not giving you real game right now. Okay.
No, we're all tired, dude. We're all tired. It's fucking 1:30 bro. It's like you know, like the pedophilia thing. Like you're providing an example where the message is something that, like, it defiles natural order. You know, like you're talking about something that defiles natural order. When a message is presented to you that actually has like a constructive element to it, you feel so compelled to destroy it. It's because you're scared of the message. You know, like you can't. Like, you say you're a person. You're a person.
Honestly, sorry. It's Michael and what'd you say your name was? Dave.
James.
Dave. Michael and James. Like honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. On Crib, the philosophy of not washing my butt, like pretty much after every time I poop, does scare me. That's something that I find frightening, that I find uncomfortable, and I find unsettling, and that is a reality that I would find very hard to live in. And I do.
First of all, you said we don't wash our butt. You said that.
I'm just saying that. Not washing my butt. That's like.
Like, for example, if you shat and every time the rose petals came out, would you feel so compelled to wash your butt?
Yeah, I still probably. I mean, I don't know, man.
At that point, I would fucking take those rose petals and wash my skin. You know, like
if it was like still like that universe, I'm so jealous that you guys all have babes. Oh my god, I don't. So I'm in such a fucking hell world right now.
I don't have one.
It's just, I wish I had a vape. Here, let me see. I think I have one in my bathroom.
I hope you have a vape.
You should wash your ass.
Everyone deserves a vape.
Stinky nigger.
This is hilarious.
this is fun.
This is stimulating. I dig it. I didn't dig it at first, and then I'm like, yeah, this is lit. You guys never really heard me talk like that. I don't think.
Not for a while.
Not for a while, yeah.
Talk like that.
Well, that's because I did stop aggressively scrutinizing you over a period of time.
Aggressively what?
Scrutinizing Michael. Like if there's something I disagree with, my initial reaction is no longer to tell you you're wrong, but to explore the concept to its fullest. You know what I mean?
I did notice that after a while, yeah.
Because we have the patience to explore a concept for hours on end. You know,
Yeah.
but most people don't. And I don't have that patience for most people. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, sure. Like in a standard setting, like I would not put up with like someone's ideas for hours on end. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Right.
It's fucking exhausting.
Yeah, but here we get to split it. We get to split it 3 ways, so it's like pretty. It's manageable.
Exactly.
Threesome, baby.
It's digestible. Pause.
Takes 3 motherfuckers to take you on. You fucking
yeah,
Ben.
I mean, it's whatever, man.
Because 6'3" Mod Master.
Because 6'3" Mog Master, dude.
I didn't even know what. Here's how you know it's not true. I didn't even know what mogging was.
It's basically just like if like a guy in the gym like thinks he's the shit, and then like the 6'3" Mod Master pulls up on him with huge traps and just like stands above him and like with his massive physique. That's mogging.
No, I'm skinny, dude. I'm ripped but skinny. I'm real Greek with the body type.
Nice, me too.
I'm skinny and I could swim pretty well.
Alright.
Not ripped at all.
Great teeth. Got great teeth. You take care. I can tell you take care of your teeth.
Yo,
As of recent.
Better care of his teeth than anyone I know.
and you want to know what? 3 years ago, his teeth looked like fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I
It's
mean
true.
that was a compliment, Michael.
That's
They
true.
were-
I know.
Like ruins.
They were streaked. They were.
It's like runes. he
Like
said.
monoliths. No offense.
No. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Yeah.
They look like straight monoliths.
Not
They're
that
like half covered in sand.
I. Yeah, now they're nice. I still want to fix the holes though.
How do you have holes?
I like the cavities.
Cavity.
Because I took really bad care of my teeth ever since I was a kid. Even as a kid, I had a billion cavities, eating a whole bunch of crap. And now, hopefully they grow back in the next X years. I don't know how long it'll take, but I heard cavities do grow back.
Michael, I believe that billion figure just about as much as I believe that a shrimp fried that rice.
Wait, billion, which one?
Cavities. I believe that figure just about as much as I believe that a shrimp fried that rice.
I feel you. No, but I probably had about at least, there's 12 molars, at least 15 cavities in my life. But in the last, 5 years, I had none.
Dude, I feel nauseous. It's been real, you guys.
You drink a gallon of milk, right?
I literally just got done drinking a gallon of milk. I just put
That's
it in.
what happens.
That's what happens.
Also, I took my steroids. I found the other one.
Yeah, the other steroids.
You take steroids before bed.
Like any good Christian would.
Like any good Christian would, yeah.
I brush my teeth with my steroids.
I did just buy a new toothpaste. I'm very excited. But I thought I might eat pizza. It's like, I like to keep a little fat on me at all times, you know? And I'm like almost at the point where I'm gonna like lose all of my belly, and I don't think that's a great move, because I don't want to like accidentally start eating my organs, you know, on steroids, or like, you know, losing anything that I need. Good night. It was good talking to you.
Good night, man.
Yo, Ben,
See you guys.
Ben,
It was
I know
fun.
You keep up that energy, you'll for sure get your bitch back.
Well, yo, hey, brother. Good night.
You just gotta mod your own site.
Art, are you here? Yeah, you're here. What can you say? That shit was fucking ridiculously funny. Holy shit.
You really didn't like it at first.
Dude, I was like... I just felt the parasitism so hard.
It wouldn't be recovery.
Dude, I'm so happy you decided to go back, because I'm like, okay, I left, and then I'm like, It was gay, but it was also kind of like fun. And then I was in there in the chat with Artie, and it's like, James is still in there. He's still in there after 10 minutes. And then Artie's Dota game ended, and Artie's like, I kind of want to see what they're talking about. And I'm like, you want to go back? And like, yeah, let's go back. And then we came back.
Tell me not a boy can work his magic.
Dude, I was gonna say, you're like a legendary mediator. How do you get someone that fucking, like, rockhead, like, fucking just, like, brick wall to, like, shush up for a little bit and let other people talk? It's insane. I'm like, how did you do that? That's like magic.
Like, in the 10 minutes you guys were gone, he came back, and he was, like, getting better, you know?
No, dude, he was so, like, and he was so fine at the end. Like,
I think a good deal of it, not to underplay James at all, but it's just having a good understanding of both sides really helps. Because then, like, you're equipped with that ability, like, when you kept being like, no, what he means, what he's actually trying to say is, and the reason you kind of misunderstood that is.
Yeah, exactly, right. No, I think people with that kind of attitude, like, they just get, like, way ahead of themselves, you know what I mean?
Oh, he was so ahead of himself.
Yeah, like, way ahead of himself, and you just gotta kind of, like, reel it in, like, slowly, you know, and patiently, and be like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro, I hear what you're saying, like, but consider this, you know what I mean, and just, like, reel it in. Well, I have that guy hook line.
Dude, that's legendary. You really are the great mediator. That's insane. That's insane how you did. I don't know how.
One guy from St. Mark's for not crushing my head.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. And thank you guys for sticking up for me. You guys really put in work.
I got you, Mike.
We really ganged up on him. We ganged up on him hard to make him shut the fuck up.
I wasn't standing for it.
I think the comment that really got to him was Artie's comment.
Which one?
Oh, the girls.
That he gets,
Oh.
Bitches? Oh no, you get better bitches. You do. You literally do.
You silenced him. Like, you like
That's
silenced
true.
her from Dota.
No, that's true. I kind of noticed that too. That one, because he kept talking about the girls over and over again, you could tell it's an insecurity for him. That goes straight to the heart.
While you guys were gone, I was like, would it surprise you to know? Like, 'cause he's like, oh, like, guys like that, they just need to, like, go outside, like, get some pussy, like, touch her. I was like, would it shock you to know that he's actually currently fucking a really fit Russian bodybuilder? And he's like, yeah, a little bit.
Because the whole time, like, he's talking about all this, let's keep it short. He's talking about all this worldly stuff.
Yeah.
And that as a measure of your
Value.
your accomplishments as a man and the measure of your power. I was sitting here thinking, like, it just occurred to me at some point that, you know, Michael just gets bad at bitches to him. It's not funny too, because, like, I remember when I first met him. And by the way, quick side note, it's I'll say it's hard to tell if you haven't met him IRL.
Mm-hmm. You mean this guy? Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he's actually very not a hateful person.
No, I can tell he's very endearing.
And he's capable of exercising coof when appropriate.
Right. I kind of got that vibe. I kind of got the vibe of someone just, like, with a lot of energy and, like, coked up, but is, like, honest type of
He's
thing.
on steroids, so probably worse.
Yeah, he's just like, so he's like,
you know, he came in and he saw, he sees what's going on here, right? And so you kind of, like, you have to, like, make an impact when you come into, like a fresh chat with strangers, you know?
Yeah, right.
Because, like, already you're his friend, so, like, he knew you, so he was like, you know, he was like, already tell you the story, you know, all this stuff, and we're kind of just, like, sitting there silently. He's like, alright, Demeans, like, listen up, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
He tried to mog it up. I mean, he said he was mogging it up. He was openly honest about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, before I decided to really bring down the hammer of justice, when I thought about it, I was like, you know, because I know he's at least a little insecure about it, even though surely he's not gonna, like, get his panties in too much of a bunch. But I just, like, not even something that would really upset him, but something that's, like, didn't want it to be one of those cases where the person making a bunch of ad hominem acts gets hit with one, and then he's like, "Oh, see, now you're just talking shit. Now you're not even making sense." Like that would have just been our whole effort put into that conversation down the drain.
Very good.
But I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand the disrespect to my dear friend Michael, and then I also acknowledged, like, if he wants to play this game, then, like, shit, we got another thing coming for him.
Dude, you laid down that band hammer. That I felt it too. Yeah, he was like, he got like a little silent, and like he's just like, oh, like kind of because Artie's a neutral third party here, and he was referring to Artie as the neutral third party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was funny.
My bad. Can you repeat the last thing that you said?
I was saying because you were the neutral third party. He was referring to you, asked for you as the neutral third party, and then you just smoked his shit by his own standards that I don't even give a fuck about.
No, my was their opinion, baby, because I was gonna send your whole fucking thing down the drain.
You showed him my resume. Thanks, dude. You guys really stuck up for me there.
And you know, he kind of like he couldn't carry on his point any longer for like 2 reasons. One, because like we created like a defensive barrier around you.
Yeah. You guys really did.
At that point, like his only option was to attack the collective, right?
Right.
And so when he started doing that, I was like,
he switched.
At that point, I was like, don't let me. He was like, you guys are like this. I was like, don't let me in with that. Don't let me in with that. Like, don't say you guys.
Let me tell you something.
Right. So at that point, right, he couldn't attack the collective, right? Because like now he has to address a specific person, and so he had to bring it back to you. But you had a barrier of defense around you, so there was nowhere for his attack to go.
Fucking cornered his rat ass, dude. Cornered his fucking Vermin ass, this Mount Vernon ass.
This Mount Vernon.
No, that was fucking hilarious. In the beginning, I was sort of like getting butthurt, like a little bit. Like I was just like, I just felt the parasitism leaking off of this man, and we're just like listening to him and try to say something to interrupt and kind of like irking reactions out of us, right? And I'm just like, man, this guy's just like a walking fucking parasite. And then when he said the thing, I was like, I'm the thing preventing you from being God. Then I don't know if you heard what I said. I was like, oh, you're right. And then I disconnected. Because, because I'm like, yeah, literally me like getting butthurt and like listening to you and continuing to like share my energy with you is what's triggering me and preventing me from feeling like God. So yes.
Sears message.
But then
I think it went over his head though, because
it went over.
He was still yelling like when you disconnected. So when you disconnected, he was like celebrating his victory for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. No, I'm so sure. I'm so sure it went over his head.
I remember, Mike, because we went back in, I never got the full sauce of what happened while I was gone.
Oh man, it was just like it's pretty much all I could tell you, because even though we were in here for a long time, it was like 90% him talking. So it's like mostly it was just like we talked about like
this thing about like when Michael started to introduce this concept of like, I'm just gonna make it easy of like pseudo solipsism. I'm just just hear me out. I'm not cornering.
Dude, I know what you know. I know what you think of me. It's
so
not getting hung up on the words.
Concept, right? He started doing this like he started hyper mobbing. He was like, I swear to God, bro, if I grab you by the wrists and fucking like, if I punch you in the face right fucking now, like, I guarantee you wouldn't say that. He was like threatening. He was threatening. For like a solid, like yelling, like for a solid, like 2 minutes, about like how like his like how Michael stands for nothing because he could literally beat the shit out of him and show him that he's not God and stuff like that. At which point, that's when it got heated. That's when I was like, all right, it's go time, baby. It's go time.
Yeah, that's when I left. And then it's like Artie. Sorry.
No, go.
And then Artie was like, oh, let's go back in. And I'm like, Because I came out and I was just kind of like, man, I'm just kind of butthurt and I want to like wreck his ass, but I don't want to like connect that energy anymore. So how could I make this fun? I was thinking, but then it's like I can't go back in. You know what I mean? But then Artie kind of like took me by the hand and was just like, yeah, let's go back in. It'll be fun. And then we did. And then it was super fun. And then I just came back in here and we kind of split it up between the three of us. And then it just became like fun trolling. I think you guys kind of know when I'm talking like sort of disingenuously in a sense. Not
You
really.
outright called him an NPC at some point, so yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I was trolling so hard, dude. Like but in like a funny way, like.
No, you said like no, everything I said just went right over your bald head.
Yeah.
I also thought what he said, something he said was pretty funny. He said the only thing you're transcendenting is a shower. I was like, okay, that's
That was
fine.
pretty funny.
I dig it. No, yeah, and then it just became like this silly ass roast fest. And I was like, okay, to the roast fest, you need to bring like some aggression, some like erectness. You know what I mean? But like, it was just like hilarious at that point.
A strange what's the word? A digression from our normal conversational pattern was I noticed how much he positively responded to self-aggrandizement. Like,
What does that mean, aggrandizement?
like pumping oneself up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I would say things like, I don't even shower, bro. I bathe in the ocean every day. He actually like responded positively.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
Oh,
I
I
mean?
noticed that, yeah, big
And
time.
like was receptive to it, like, oh, that's cool, bro. Instead of like, okay, bro, well, fucking, you're just a fucking twinker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Drinker. Yeah, right.
so
Yeah.
there were moments like that where like I noticed that like he wasn't as rock solid as he seemed. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
By the
for
way,
sure.
Is this guy as fucking godly in his physique as he claims to be?
No, absolutely. The last time I saw him, he's like... Imagine me if I were his... What is he? He's probably like maybe like an inch taller than Michael. Imagine my physique in that height, but then I start going to the gym, and instead of getting toned, I just got like a little more muscle mass in my upper body. That's what he
Good,
looks
so he
like.
does look good. What about his face?
No, yeah, he's not fat. He's not like.
What about his face?
But he's not like, he doesn't have six pack or like serious definition. The last
Is
time
he
I saw
sexy,
him.
dude? Is he sexy?
No.
No. Right. Okay.
He's like not. If I had to, I mean, I could see him looking good with an afro, but he's literally like he's not even a fucking.
Does this guy have social media?
He's like a fucking baseball head. So that looks like a baseball. I guess.
Does he have social media?
Not that I'm aware of.
What?
You guys like my Jesus comment? I thought that was so funny. Like, to me personally. Because I could tell he was on like the Christian vibes, and then you're like, Michael juiced for 4 months. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's like 3 times what Jesus did. Jesus is gay, dude. I'm Jesus.
I really liked my response.
I'm fucking
his
cold.
response to that.
What did you say? Remind.
He made the thing like, see, if you were to come to a priest, well, not to the Jesus thing. He said if you were to walk into a priest's office and tell him you're God, that's like grounds for him beating the shit out of you. And I'm just like, where you're saying this, it's funny hearing that scenario proposed by a NEET coming into a Discord server, and his introductory statement, like the way he presents himself, it, not only like how he actually is, but like his personality. He's like, yeah, I'm a ripped, handsome, fucking tall, dark-skinned guy who like one-shots people. The club bouncers. I'm like, yeah, word. That totally isn't presumptuous, or not presumptuous.
Self-aggrandizing.
Yeah, but there was another P word. I was like, not pompous.
P word.
Put.
You got me. Arrogant?
No.
Presumptuous?
Not.
You say that already?
I bet it's not a P word.
Oh, it's a. It might not be. But I use the P word. Pretentious. There you go. Pretentious.
Nice. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I said.
Yeah. No, dude, you roasted him too. You didn't say much, but when you did, you just like came out with the roasts every time.
Yeah, I served as the. I served as the. James was like the.
Good cop, bad cop.
If you guys were like in a fighting game, James was like the border for the out of bounds, and I was like the environmental hazard that damages stuff out of bounds.
That's hilarious.
Um.
That's really good analogy too.
Oh. The reason I sent that meme, by the way, the reason I thought of it, the one, bro, Michael and Ben talking was this picture to me of the.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. I saved that meme.
But the reason I thought of that is because when he said the thing about beating you up
Yeah.
to show you that you're not God, literally the first thing that came to my mind is the story about how Buddha indoctrinated some nigga into Buddhism, and then the dude's dad gets butthurt and comes to him. He's like, how dare you indoctrinate my son into your cult? And Buddha just smiles at him. He's like, I didn't indoctrinate him into anything. He chose to follow me. And then this dude spits into Buddha's face, and then Buddha just keeps smiling at him. The guy leaves, goes home, and he spends the rest of the day like pouting to himself, like why was he happy that I spit in his face? And then the next day he comes back to Buddha and cries and apologizes for spitting in his face. And he's like, it's okay. Do you want to follow me now? He goes, yeah.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, that was fun. Good story. Good stimulation. That was like.
Way better than anime.
Huh?
Way better than anime.
Yeah. That was way more fun than anime, dude. I had so much fun.
You know what's funny? You say anime. When he said that whole thing about beating you up to teach you a lesson, I was like, bro, you don't watch anywhere near enough anime to adopt that culture of beating up your friends when they say or do something bad.
Right. Right.
Because like, you know they do that all the time.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah, you guys were talking about like leaving, so I wasn't gonna go anywhere, bro. I was having fun from the jump. You know, like the way I see it, like that was like a very fresh experience from the very beginning. You know. And
Yeah.
I love to like just see what's gonna happen. You know. I like the idea of like going to a new chat and just like carrying on with our conversation is like, you know, it's appealing, but like I was like, you're gonna learn more here, and you know, you're just gonna have more fun with this than you would with your normal routine. You know?
Right, exactly.
I wasn't about to leave even after you guys left. I was gonna stick with it. I was just gonna keep going for the rest of the night.
I feel you. No,
He
I
was
feel
just so
you.
insufferable at the start.
I know, yeah, he really was, because he was like, it just like, okay, it's like in the beginning he's talking, we're still all polite and shit, right? We didn't like break that ice of like shitting on each other, right? So it's like he's talking, so you can't stop him, you know? Maybe you could try, but then he's still gonna keep doing it, right? And then he got loud, right? But then when he got loud, I was like, I'm not digging this. And then so I left. But then when you come back, it's like, now he broke the ice, and it's like, okay, we're back with like, we're gonna be chill, but we're gonna shit on each other, and I'm gonna call you bald head, and I'm gonna call you an NPC, you know, and it'll just be funny. And then it was the best time ever. Then I had such a good time.
He wasn't getting mad about any of those things. I think it's because that's like, you could tell that's like much more of like a dynamic that he's used to, you know? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Which for me is very strange because it's like I feel like I never talk to anybody like that, and so if I do, I'm like fucking blasting them at the top of my lungs, like angry, you know. But if I generally don't inject any amount of aggression in what I say. But here was like a fun balance of injecting like aggression and comedy.
yeah, you could let loose without it like being a serious thing.
Yeah. So that was like really interesting, and I learned about myself, so I dug it. I do.
You have to go through some pain before it can become fun. You know, it's like in a fight, the first punch always hurts the most. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
After
You gotta
that, like,
settle
you
into
punch
it.
It's like, yeah, at that point you're having fun.
Good thing you left. It all kind of turned into a perfect storm. That Artie left, and then I left with him, and then you stayed, and then so it all worked out really well.
No, it was good that you guys jumped back in.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
happy
I
with
started
it too.
getting mad that you guys didn't come through, and then I was like, at some point I realized the sauce has to be occurring.
Yeah, dude. It's just so triggering, dude. It's so
That
fucking.
cauldron is a brewing. Something is lurking deep in there.
Cause it was just out of nowhere, dude.
What were you guys doing while I was gone? Or while you were gone?
Oh, nothing.
Michael told me how insufferable he was, but then he told me that you're still locked in Mortal Kombat with him. I was like, let's go back. So that's fun.
Yeah.
No, I totally dug it. It's just the whole, the ranting is such a, is like so annoying. I can't,
Yeah.
even if I think that, it's the same thing with Jeremy.
Right.
You know, I think if a person has something of substance to say, I don't want to be the one to train them to shut up. I really hate doing that.
Right. Yeah.
I really don't.
I don't think anyone likes to be that person.
It's like teaching a kid.
It's just a social tolerance thing.
Yeah, I do like, I value more the outcome of training someone to shut up than I do like,
Just not interacting with them.
than I do like, yeah, just like
I
letting
feel
it
you.
happen, you know? So I'm usually willing to go through the process.
Dude, I don't know how you did it.
Stop rambling.
You really did it though. I don't know how the fuck you did it. That's magic. Yeah, no, it's like fucking talking to a kid, but the kid's not even yours. So it's like he's gonna learn this lesson or some amount, and like, you know, you're just gonna get it like one time. It's like too much work for too little effort.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling if we came to visit you and we hung out with them, we'd all be friends.
Maybe.
That was my other thing. I wanted to make sure we left on a good note because if I ever do meet him, I didn't want it to be like he would actually mock me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. But then that's like weird. Then that's like, because clearly this is a mentally unstable individual taking a whole bunch of fucking testosterone and steroids and just like fucking.
He was at some point on SSRIs and steroids, like in the last few months,
Right.
and that is just abysmal for your psychological stability.
Yeah, exactly.
Chugging me down with milk.
Yeah.
that really drove the point though. You know what I pictured in my head?
It's
Was
hilarious.
that streamer, Tyler One or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I just imagine someone just like, just like chugging that shit like it's flowing all down his fucking like mangy face, you know.
No, for real. No, that really did drive the point home. I was like, okay, we're gonna talk about all the spiritual stuff, and then it's like, all right, I just chugged this gallon of milk and took my steroids, so I'm going to bed. See ya. Like, It's the ridiculousness of like the whole conversation. It's like you could only make fun of it. You know, that's how I took it. It's like there's nothing positive coming out of this. I don't want to change his mind. I'm not gonna change his mind. Like he's like objectively like a retard. You know,
And you did.
but and I didn't, and everything's fine. But I'm gonna have fun. And I'm gonna call him an NPC in his face.
Oh, that's the other thing about not wanting to teach them to shut up. It's like, even if you can,
yeah.
it's then they're just because they shut up doesn't mean they started listening to you. You
Right.
feel me?
Yeah. Right.
But that's still that's further up the ladder.
Right.
Like it's all part of one spectrum, I guess.
Yeah. But getting someone to shut up only serves the purpose of actually getting them to see you. You know what I mean? Because it's only in silence that you're able to really like perceive things properly. You know what I mean? So it's like
I
even if
feel you.
you're not going to change someone's mind, like you will change their mind about like who they're talking to, about like the object of the conversation, and that will like impact like the pattern, you know.
You know what really got me triggered? When he told Michael that he basically said the reason Michael doesn't perceive good and bad is because he's a bitch. That really got me mad. That got me actually hella triggered. That's what made me willing to say that he gets ugly bitches.
Dude, thanks for getting triggered for me. I love you, dude.
Yeah, like only your beard looked like that when you came in, and we would have never gotten this far.
Well, like this.
Bro, wait. Oh, dude, you should have tilted. Can you tilt your head a little to your right? A little back? No, like naturally, just like lean your head. No, like don't make a pose. Just like how and I just like turn your head to the right, a little bit, a little more. Yeah, now look into the distance. Open your eyes a little bit. No, this is. Oh yeah. Oh. No, you're literally a philosopher, my dude. You're literally a philosopher.
Thanks, my dude.
Do you see the picture? Because you can't see yourself when you're looking.
What is this picture of me?
Oh, that's when I said you look like a cousin fucker extraordinaire.
That's funny.
No, but this picture, bro, you're not telling me that's a bad hair day.
Yeah, right? What's this guy get stuck on my hair for? I'm like...
Well, I thought that was an interesting thing. I was trying to... I never got a chance to say that to him, right? But, like, we're talking about, like, you can tell when someone has bad skin and bad hair, right? It's like, the indicator of someone having bad hair is not unkempt hair. Like, look at the hair. It's you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Like, if someone's, like, you know, like, balding and scraggly and, like, you know, like, it's splitting and chipping and shit like that, like, yeah, that's bad hair. You know what I mean? I just thought that was something he was missing out on. Also, that fixation on your hair was good. I genuinely thought, like, if you just look straight at the camera with your hair like that, like, I genuinely thought you did think you had long hair. Like look at the camera straight on. Hide your hair. Like you did. Like you had it like tied up, you know what I'm saying? Like you do.
No, of course he thought he had long hair. He said get a haircut.
No, I think that's what he thought his hair looked like. Like that length.
Up to where? Like here?
I say you gotta be pretty retarded.
Your rap was a little disturbed because at the beginning of the conversation he said you and I have the same hair.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Oh, I see.
You're not, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why also I told you to let it flow, you know. Cause I think
how is your hair too short? Jesus Christ! How is your hair too long? Your hair is great.
Yeah, like that. You see how on the left side of your head it looks like you have the same length as mine?
Yeah,
You know who you look like
yeah,
right
I
now,
get you. I
James?
get you.
What's up?
You look like Half Bam from Vikings right now.
Half.
Hold on, I got you. I'm
No,
going
it's
to
good. I got it.
I already put it in. It's too late.
That's too edgy.
Yeah, but like I mean, you know, he's making an edgy face, but like, you got the comb over and the facial hair. Bro, you're literally a Viking.
Thank you. This picture is supposed to be though.
Damn.
Does it
No,
have
he's a great character. It's just, I guess I wanted a picture that shows off his hair rather than exemplifies his demeanor.
I got you. I got you. No, it just looks like you posted that in relevance to Michael's beard.
No, Michael's beard is way better.
But
Thank
tell me
you.
not. With a twist.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
What do you guys think? Should I do this for interviews? Because for interviews, I got like a whole bunch of fucking shit over here, but this kind of looks weird too. Like, I don't know, it doesn't look professional.
You should do that. You should do that, but hide the tail.
Yeah.
Like,
If I could just make it something like this, then it'd be good, but it fucking, there's no like space here anymore. There's too much hair.
Just tuck it into the hair. Like, tie it in. Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
Oh my god, I'm fucking well-kempt animal right now.
Human being, bro.
Thanks, dude. I'm really groomed now.
You went from monolith to sculpture overnight.
If you care any bit about aesthetics in general, you should, in general, like keep your beard to like a volume where it's like it's all full. You know what I mean?
All full.
Not to toot my horn or anything. The reason why my beard works really well is because it's full in all its areas. You know what I mean? It's because like when there's gaps, people like mistake it for like being unkempt. You know?
Gaps like where? Do I have any?
Not now, but like you know how like sometimes it works.
Yeah. I get you.
In like 3 different directions. You know what I mean?
I have a fork, and then it's like a bunch of fucking scraggly shit.
Yeah. When you see gaps through like a beard, like it looks unkempt. But when it's like pushed together and like full, it looks like style and taken care of.
Right, yeah. Good tip.
Yeah, bro, you can just fucking put a hair tie in that shit.
I was thinking that too, actually.
Yeah,
Yo.
you're absolutely right.
My brother's trying to get me to use beard growing cream.
Nah, that's funny.
He said you should cut your hair short and then just get beard hair cream.
That's funny.
And you'll look like a normal guy. I'd be like, yeah, that's the last thing I want.
Freddie, can you not grow a beard?
No. Like, when I get this full-grown stubble down here, that's the most I can get.
You just grow on your chin?
Yeah.
It's wild.
I know, I hate it. Or, I mean, it has its appeal. If I have the long hair and I ponytail it back, there's a certain aesthetic. It's like a slim look.
No, I got you. You should use beard growing cream. I'm just joking.
That's
think
gotta
it-
be terrible for you, right?
Depends. I mean,
It sounds like raping my skin.
yeah.
Probably is bad for
Basically,
you.
what?
In order to grow hair, you have to kill cells. If you want to accelerate hair growth, you have to kill cells.
So maybe not having a lot of facial hair is a good thing, because my cells are alive, right?
You know what I'll tell you, my dude? I think if you-
Vitamins are not fully expressed.
What's that?
What's on a bitch? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Really? Is that what it means? Damn. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is that my fault?
No.
Whose fault is that?
Yeah.
So it's my dad's fault.
Yes.
Fucking dickhead.
No,
And
but-
he has a beard. Piece of shit.
I know what I'll tell you, my dude, is I think if you detox, you probably will grow a beard because when I fasted for 6 months, like 3 years ago, I noticed a lot more hair in my chest afterwards, like way more.
I'm seriously considering a smoothie fast.
Yeah, dude. I think you should. If you're really digging that and feel like you could sustain on that, and you dig it, I would, dude. That's not thing.
You know what it is? Because I realized that when I tried going vegan, a big thing that whenever I would crave meat or fatty or carbs or whatever it is, a big part of it was also wanting to fill my stomach.
Right.
But if I just load a smoothie with like kale and bananas and stuff, I feel like it would be mad easy to do that because I can just drink it nonstop, and it will have complex flavor profiles.
Right.
I feel like it would be pretty legit. I feel like if I really want fat, at that point, I can like pour olive oil in there. Would probably fuck up the consistency a bit.
Or
but,
eat an
like,
avocado. Eat an
You
avocado.
know, that's a good point. Actually, that's a great point because then, since I'm doing a smoothie fast, I don't have to worry about the ripeness of the avocado.
If you're doing if you want fat during your fast, I wouldn't recommend oils. It's just because oils are like,
Heavy.
they're not bad, but it's like you want like whole raw foods. You know, oil.
I feel you.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense because they're also fat. They're heavy. Like it makes it harder for stuff to move through your gut, I imagine, because it's like it's oil.
Mechanically, I don't know how it would affect it, but it's just like, you know, it is at the end of the day a separate. It's not a whole food. Like it's just like a separated product of a food. So it's like probably better just to eat avocados or nuts.
The only non-raw things I would have. I'm trying to think, is there anything besides? No, it would just be peanut butter and oat. Those are the only two things I put in my smoothies that aren't completely straight. But other than that, good. I have honey.
Wait, that aren't straight?
Yeah,
Oh, like
they're homosexual.
raw. I see.
I have
You can make raw oats. You just put them in
Yeah,
water
smoothie.
and wait.
yeah, but if I'm making a bunch of smoothies throughout the day,
Yeah, that's true.
really the oat milk is for the consistency.
Oh, oat
I guess
milk. I forgot. I thought you did like raw oats.
I guess you don't need. I guess if I don't need to care about consistency.
Yeah. You just put
Yeah.
water, maybe. I don't know.
It tastes worse.
I mean, if you put like water and oats, then it's like the same thing, practically, without the preservatives. Right?
I just want to maintain my weight, really. That's the only. Like, I'll go through like feeling sick and shit, but I want to maintain my weight.
I think it's kind of inevitable that you will lose a good amount of weight. At every stage of detox, I lost more weight. Like my baseline weight became smaller. Like when I was like not vegan, I was like 180, like consistently my whole life, or not my whole life, but for like 3 years. And then went vegan and like pretty much immediately like was at 170, and then kind of dropped to like 165 as like my diet got better throughout the years, and now I'm 155. So.
Or let me rephrase that. I would want to maintain. I want to be able to maintain my weight through working out. That makes sense.
I get you. I mean,
I want to do a meaningful detox, but I want to be able to exercise at the same time.
right. I mean, I think the exercise will have to be compromised to some amount. I don't know how much.
Yeah.
But-
Well, I mean, I already don't. What's it called? Lift heavy weights. I just do exercises for posture correction. I do calisthenics, and then sometimes I'll walk or run a bunch.
You know what I
Wish
will
I-
say? If you do detox, you'll feel way stretchier. Way stretchier. Like, a lot of people...
Like mobility and flexibility type of thing.
Mhm.
Oh, excellent. That's what I want. I actually care about that way more than my strength, because well, obviously I want to be, let's say, able to do a certain amount of push-ups or whatever, but that's the real indicator, I think.
Like, a lot of middle-aged normies, that can't Slav squat, like can't just like squat all the way down to the ass, to like ass to the floor. After juicing or like, you know, fasting for a certain amount of time, then they notice just their flexibility is improved right after. I didn't really notice it that much because I already like couldn't do that, I guess, but that's the thing.
Yeah, I believe it.
Or maybe I just didn't pay that much attention in the beginning. But it was a thing I heard many times.
I still can't Slav squat comfortably.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I can't Slav squat comfortably.
Maybe you need to drink more milk to strengthen your bones and wash your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
Take your steroids.
Incredibly tight hips and hamstrings.
Damn, we got some memes out of this, huh?
I'll say.
I wish you recorded that. That would have been legend.
I did record it.
Nice.
That's why I was like, that's why, like, halfway through the combo, I was like, I checked my OBS and I'm like, fuck it. if you guys heard that.
From when did you start recording?
From the very beginning, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's why I looked at it, I'm like, a video length 3 hours recording, let's go.
Michael, if you had to give that guy a rating, what would you rate him?
Fuck me, out of 10?
Like, would you hang out with him?
That was the
Fuck
rating.
no.
That was his rating. Fuck me out of 10.
Oh, that's the rating is fuck me?
No, I was making a joke.
Fuck
It's
me.
not like it is.
No, I mean, with you guys, I would. Because then it's like, okay, you're not gonna punch me. Because there's three guys here, okay?
The ropes in the out of bounds fire.
Yeah, exactly. But one-on-one, I don't feel like playing that. I don't, you know, it's just like one-on-one that just gets tiring. You need three fuckers to like contain his steroid mind.
You know what I think it really comes down to?
Yeah.
Because one thing I thought about is I used to never shut the fuck up. I know I'm sure I still do it to an extent, but I know I used to be really bad at interrupting you guys.
Mm.
And I can only imagine how insufferable that is because I fucking hate it when people interrupt me. But it's like someone can fucking interrupt you nonstop. But whether or not they do, it comes down to, are they actually gonna synthesize what you're saying in any meaningful way?
Exactly.
Like, will they even consider it as a point of contention? Because by the end of that conversation, I got the feeling from him that he wasn't really considering Michael's point of view so much as he got hit with the hammer of justice, so he kind of had to default to agreeing to disagree. Type of vibe.
Right.
Would you guys say that that's an accurate sort of?
I would. I honestly, like, I don't even think there was so much agree to disagree as there was actually, like, genuine concession. I think there was genuine concession.
What does concession mean again?
Like, to concede.
Yeah. Oh, I feel it.
Yeah, he did like ease up a bit at the end. Just
He
because,
really bitched it up when I said that Michael gets hotter when.
dude, I feel like he didn't reply anything to it, but the mood changed quite a bit after that. He became a lot more docile.
The details are becoming hazy again, so now I need to watch the recording fully.
Oh my god, let me upload that shit right now.
Bust that shit down. Bust it down.
I'm stopping it now, okay?
I'm submitting my 10-minute warning, though. We'll have to review the details tomorrow.
Yeah. This is a 4.5 hour long video, so I mean, like, you're gonna have to
You're
scan around a
lying.
little bit.
Bro, how does that not destroy your memory?
Oh, I have an external hard drive.
Hard drive, really.
I just save it all there automatically. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off now.